All right. Hello, welcome to the stream. It's your boy Locally. And we're playing WoW Midnight. I was just gonna have some YouTube on in the background. Oh, well. We were
Okay, what about the
playing.
Iran war? TPUSA is catching hell about not speaking out about the war. Oh yeah, it's just like Erica said in this hidden video.
Yeah, no, to answer your question, your husband isn't here to say whether or not we should be at war with Iran. I would love for him to be here right now and tell us if we should or should not.
I wonder what Charlie would think about the war with Iran if he was alive.
Yeah, I bet he'd be for it.
Well, Charlie couldn't have been more clear that he's against the war. There's countless videos, like this one.
Okay, that sounds good, but that's pathologically insane. I'm sorry, it is.
But was Charlie pro-psycho?
And if he was, he would be for this war because it's psychotic, right? So I think TPUSA continues supporting the war by not speaking out against it the way Charlie did, because this is what Charlie would have wanted. That's how we're doing this. Moving along. Okay, we've gotten a lot of heat about Thomas Massey because we labeled him a rhino. Charlie's favorite congressman, Massey, lost, and if he was alive, that's what Charlie would have wanted. And that's what Israel wanted. Yeah, that checks out. Like 100% of the time when we say that, that's what Charlie would have wanted. It keeps us in good standing with Salem Media that pays us for pro-Israel messaging because that's what Israel wants. Therefore, it's what Charlie would have wanted. And that's how we are to carry on his legacy. Hey, did you know there's one phase of sleep that almost everyone doesn't get enough of? And this one phase of sleep is responsible for most of your body's daily rejuvenation, repair, boosting energy, weight loss hormones, controlling appetite, and so much more. I'm talking about deep sleep. And a big reason why men
I don't have a target.
Okay. Let me find a good YouTube video to watch. Alright. Everything is just AI music now, isn't it? Everything is just AI music, isn't it? What is this?
Look, they don't even read the signs.
Ugh.
Look at this. The sign says restoration in progress. Yeah, who cares about that, right? We gotta get our Facebook picture. Here you go. Here's Cathedral Rock in Sedona, right? It's a federal offense to carve into this rock. There's signs everywhere telling you this. Yet here we are watching two selfish dummies in broad daylight who have to carve their names into it so that everyone knows that they were there. Yeah, who cares if it holds a spiritual significance to the local indigenous tribes? Gotta get that Instagram photo. They hop over the guardrails. Yeah, those are there for everyone but you, right?
Not a good idea. Oh my god, be careful!
Don't tell them that. Do you really want these people breeding? See, they just can't help themselves. See, there's her production assistant trying to get the shot for her. All right, I gotta end the video. I can't take it anymore. Talk to you guys later. Goodbye.
I'm your friend. Hi. I'm your friend. Do you mind if I ride you? Can I ride you? Oh! You're not very friendly, are you?
hope this guy's music isn't AI music. I mean, it's really cool music. Micro Mecha.
Hiblin and Bugkilla.
Dude, what up, man? I didn't even hear your intro song.
Yeah, I don't think it plays when I join on Xbox.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. What's
Wait,
up?
I'm gonna test something really quick. I'm gonna walk into the kitchen here and see if you can still hear me.
Okay.
Okay, I'm walking into the kitchen. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
What about now?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Wow, this is cool. Alright. Because I still gotta make myself food here soon.
Yep, some of us have to feed ourselves.
I understand. I used to do that in the Navy.
We found evidence of a nearby hideout. The Amani were only the source of a bigger problem. The light beam has never acted like this before.
I don't have access to a computer for another 5 weeks, so no World of Warcraft until then, at least.
Damn. Not even Magic Arena?
I can do Arena on my phone, but it's not very... It's really hard on the phone. It's so hard to see the cards.
I wonder if there was a way you could play it with, like, project it onto a monitor from your phone, and then just get like a wireless mouse and connect it to your phone. I don't know. That would be the way to do it, though. It's not a very demanding game.
A lot of work.
Yes, that is a lot of work, right? But dude, they made the flying so cool in this game.
Yeah, you fly around, you get all... Fly around.
Yeah, you can do like cool barrel rolls and stuff.
Can you battle other people in the air?
Yeah, there's a move. So when you do the barrel roll lunge, you actually knock other players off of their flying mounts, like a Horde and Alliance, like other players, PvPers.
Wow.
Which is kind of cool.
I bet people get pissed about that.
I know I'd be pissed. What the fuck is that? Lots of cutscenes in this expansion.
Things I really liked about Star Wars The Old Republic is like the story is very good. Like there's tons of cutscenes, and it's a lot like if you ever played Knights of the Old Republic, it's a lot like that, where you can make different choices, and your choices affect the way the story comes out.
Oh, that is cool. Was it made by BioWare?
I don't know. Because Well, yeah, because BioWare did Knights of the Old Republic. They did those games. And the Old Republic, the MMO, is based off of Knights of the Old Republic. So I think they had a hand in it.
Yeah, that would make sense if they did. And it's the same sort of conversation sort of
Yeah, exactly.
window.
Yep.
Mass Effect.
Yep.
That game did look cool. I'm too much of a WoW addict to play Star Wars.
I would.
I can't
with
hear you. You said you would play with me? I'm just gonna take that as a yes. It's getting hard to hear you now.
Fucking goddamn it! Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear that. Yeah.
All right. I said I would much rather play Star Wars with you than WoW.
But are there flying mounts in Star Wars? Or not mounts, but can you make X-wing? I guess.
No. There's mounts. I don't know, maybe. I haven't played the game in fucking years, so maybe now. I don't know. But you can be a fucking Jedi, dude. Or a Sith Lord.
That would be cool.
The character that I told you I did a bunch of coke and played that game non-stop for like a week.
Yeah. Dude, that sounds like.
And the character that it was so fun, dude.
Were you a Jedi or a Sith or?
I was a bounty hunter. I was on the bad guy's side, but I had like, dude, you get like missile launchers like on your wrist. You get to be Boba Fett basically. You turn into Boba Fett.
Yeah.
It was so cool. So I was a DPS bounty hunter. I had dual pistols, and I used just a bunch of DPS single target moves. My armor was hella sick.
Dude, that's how I feel about WoW right now. I feel like my dude looks awesome.
I don't know. I don't like I'm not much of a fan of the aesthetics of WoW.
It's too stylized.
It's too cartoony.
I feel like they have improved it a little bit. Like the graphics don't look as like silly, I guess. Like the character animations are pretty accurate, and like the physics and the movement of your character models look better now.
Yeah.
There's so much to do in this game, though. I'm excited to level up archaeology in this game. Archaeology is a really cool profession. So
what does that do?
It lets you dig up things from. It lets you dig up things from the old world, and like you can get some cool mounts and stuff in it.
Is that for like crafting?
No crafting. Maybe, yeah, you can get some cool weapons from archaeology too. So maybe there is crafting, but it's more like you just like go to like these dig pits, and I got this really cool raptor mount on. Well, it's my sister's account now, but it used to be the family account, and it was a fossilized bone raptor. It looked like the fucking dinosaurs from Power Ranger movie, and you can just ride it around. It was
That is cool.
awesome. And I would get so pissed at my sister because when I joined the Navy, I had to get my own WoW account, so I lost that mount. and she would fucking. We started playing together, and she would ride that mount in front of me. And like, hey, Logan, you like this mount? I'd be like, yes. She was an evil sister.
Yeah. Anna can be pretty evil.
Yeah, dude, she plays Orzhov in Magic the Gathering. She is evil.
Oh yeah.
Black and white. Ew.
That's my ally.
Your ally? Dimmer and Orzhov are allies.
Dude, I wanna even like, I love Dimir so much. I wanna get the symbol tattooed on me, but I wanna find a way to make it cool. Cause I don't want just like a flat Dimmer symbol, you know what I mean? I wanna find a way to stylize it somehow.
You could outline it like with like light blue or but that symbol wouldn't, you can't stylize it, otherwise it wouldn't be the recognizable symbol. Where do you want to get it? That would be a cool tattoo.
I've always wanted to get that just because, dude, Dimir is my, that's me. That's the way I play Magic.
Yeah.
That's my clan.
They're evil.
They're awesome.
There was this one card, I forget what it's called. It's like Thought Scour or something. But it's like this dude tied to a chair, and they're like these drills, like going towards his eyes or something, or his face.
That's Thought Scour.
It is Thought Scour? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that's a Dimir card if I ever saw one.
Drilling into his brain.
Dude, that's fucked, man. That is so fucked. Dude, iFunny, it's 10 o'clock on iFunny. You know what that means?
Oh. What's it mean?
It means it's a thought scour. It's just thoughts baiting people to click on their accounts.
I hate that shit so much. I would love to find.
Feature them.
I would love to
find.
I would love to find these women and just punch them in the mouth.
Bro, dude.
What do you mean, bro?
That'd
be so funny. Just like, because they would just be like, "Look at me! Don't you think I'm hot?" And just go.
It would be funny.
Just once. No, yeah, you know, just one solid fucking. I hate that shit so much. It's like, get a fucking, I don't know, get a skill. Do something. Fucking, you what, your worth is your body, you're just a fucking hole to be fucked? That's what you're showing off? Like, the fuck is that? What is that?
I was friends with a stripper in the Navy, and she was awesome, dude. She was like a specialist on the pole, if you know what I mean. Like, pole dancing might be a skill, in my opinion, dude.
Nah, who fucking cares?
Shit is hard.
Yeah, what is that shit for? What are you gonna accomplish pole dancing? Nothing. But your life's work. Think about, like, she's gonna be in 50 years.
She was a tattoo artist. She was a tattoo artist also.
She's gonna look back on her life and be like, I was a great pole dancer. Like, who fucking cares? Fuck off. Do something useful. Yeah, tattoo artist, I can respect that. But like, what did you contribute to society? If you were just a pole dancer, like, you didn't. You did nothing.
Contributed to a lot of boners.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that kind of base level fucking bullshit. And yeah, when I'm a fucking horny little horn dog, that shit will trap me too, you know? But when I'm thinking with my brain and not my cock, that shit pisses me off. You just, I don't know. It's just so... You know what I hate? You know what I hate is when people say that that's like an empowering thing. Well, she's doing that to empower herself. How? How is that? What do you mean by that? Empowering. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I'm not sure what that means. I hear
don't,
you.
I don't know what it means. What do they mean by that? Like, empowering. Is she, what, because she's got power over a bunch of horny men? Is that what that means? Or I don't get it. I've never understood what that means. But you've heard them say that all the time about that kind of profession, right?
I have, yeah. It is an interesting... Yeah, that's an interesting thought to justify it as empowering.
Yeah, because I've never had it explained to me, like, what does that mean? What's empowering about it? What are you empowering? I mean, you can just say that. You can just throw that word in there to justify your actions. And every fucking numbskull, fucking baseline person out there will go, yeah! Yeah! She's an empowered woman! But what does that... I don't know what that means. Empowering. What is that? You know? You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I'm slopping what you're spilling.
You're slopping? Don't say that. That's what Dylan says. I hate that.
I don't know. I think we picked that up from our dad. I think maybe that was the dad-ism. I'm running out of inventory. I gotta hit a store.
I had a conversation like that one time with a woman at Seabolt's who worked with me.
Yeah, how did
And
that
she
go?
was well, she was like it was kind of like that. We're talking about like feminism and female empowerment and all that. And then she was like, "Well, are you a feminist, Preston?" I was like, "Fuck no, I'm not." Like, what do you mean? I was like, "Well, I'm not a woman, so I have no fucking clue what it feels like to be a woman. I have no fucking clue what a woman's life is like. So how could I possibly be a feminist? How could I say, you know, how could I claim to be that when I have no frame of reference for any of that shit? That would just be like, that would be the same as if you said you were you know, I said I can sympathize.
Female misogynist.
Yeah, I said I can sympathize. With problems that women have, but a man can never be a feminist. That doesn't make any sense.
I agree.
And,
I have a thought about those types of men.
And they're fake. They're fake, and they're doing it to get pussy. Is what that thought is.
Yep.
Anytime a man's like, "Yeah, I'm a feminist," but yeah, dude, okay, I get your game. I understand your fucking game. You're just trying to get pussy. And it was funny when I was talking about that, and then there was this other chick at Seabolt who heard that. She was like, "Okay, all right, hell yeah, Preston, all right, that makes sense." I was like, "Yeah, it makes sense." I was like, just like you don't understand what it's like to be a man. You have no frame of reference. You can sympathize with men, but you won't ever. You can't say, you know what a man's struggle is like.
Right. I agree. I think the word empathize is wrong. Often, I think we can sympathize. And I
Yes,
feel like
sympathize.
people try to say, "Oh, I empathize with you," and it's like, no,
No, you
really
don't.
You sympathize.
You sympathize. You don't empathize. You've never been in my shoes. You don't understand. You won't understand unless you actually have been in my position before. You sympathize, and that's fine. That's wonderful. That's a good thing to sympathize.
Right.
But this idea of, you know who actually controversially talked about empathy and how some people try to have too much empathy was Charlie Kirk before he died.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
I heard a quote from him talking about that, and I agree with that.
He's absolutely right.
It's like some people have this idea, it's called, I would call it suicidal empathy,
Yeah.
where they would choose to quote unquote empathize with someone overvaluing their own life and happiness. And
That's what I
not,
think about people who let entire cultures into their nation unvetted.
Yep.
I think they're like, oh, you're an immigrant, you're oppressed people in your country. You should come to our modern country, and we'll give you all the benefits, all of this, and then you can rape our women and children and murder people in cold blood in the streets. I think that's what I would call suicidal empathy, because they're like, oh no, we have to help them. But
well, even even not as extreme as that, it's much easier for them to get like business loans, for example, if they're an immigrant, than it is for a fucking citizen. So that's why you see like all of these businesses owned by Indian people, because they come over here, they get an incentive. We give them. It's easier for them to get a business loan. I couldn't get a business loan, dude. You couldn't get a business loan, but an Indian person could come over here and get a business loan easily, and then they can start their own business, or they can buy a business up, and blah 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 blah. And that's suicidal empathy right there. That's why are we doing that? Why would we? You know what's crazy? Back in the day, I don't think he would say this anymore, because I think he would lose too many supporters. But back in the day, even Bernie Sanders, I'll find the fucking clip. Even Bernie Sanders back in the day, that's why I fucking love Bernie Sanders, man. He said something along the lines of, somebody asked him about immigration and what his stance on immigration is, and he said, well, you can't have a nation if you just fill it full of people that aren't from that nation. You can't have a nation if you don't strive to help the people that live in that nation first over the people that try to, immigrate to that nation. Something along those lines. And that's totally true. We gotta fix our own shit before we say, hey, everybody come on in. Like, I can't I couldn't afford a house. You can't afford a house. And we should be able to. And we shouldn't be letting other people in and giving them all these fucking breaks and letting them buy houses and own businesses with our tax dollars, when our own citizens who were born here can't fucking do the same thing. It makes no sense, and that's suicidal empathy. And you have all these people that think with their hearts more than they think with their minds. And I fucking feel so bad. I feel so bad for people across the world that have it worse than us. I feel so bad for them. There's so many people out there that don't know where their next meal is coming from. And I feel terrible about that. But that doesn't mean my life is worth any less than theirs.
Absolutely.
That doesn't mean
it doesn't, but
I can't do anything. If somebody was in front of me right now and was like, I need some money, I could give them some money, right?
but I can't help the whole world. And it's a lovely idea to be able to be like, yes, I'm gonna sacrifice everything to help the whole world. But it's not realistic. It's not realistic. It's suicidal.
I think suicidal empathy might be it's toxic empathy. I don't know. Suicidal it sounds like okay. I could see a situation where someone sees an intense situation happen where a minority has a gun to their head and they go, well, I'm not going to pull my gun because you're troubled and I'll take the bullet. And that would be suicidal empathy. That would be giving up your life to empathize with someone. And it's not even, you're not even able to empathize with them. It's just sympathizing.
Yeah.
I don't know. All of it is probably suicidal empathy, but it's fucking crazy, dude. There is too much suicidal empathy in this world right now. I would agree if that's what we're coming to.
Yeah, it's not, and it's not done for. I would say most of the time. If you're thinking of the average Joe NPC fucking person, they're not doing it because they're actually a good person. They're acting this way and saying the things that they say because they want to look like a good person for everyone else around them.
Oh yeah, well, what the fucking virtue signalers?
Exactly.
I can't stand. Yeah, they're. Oh, man, what is They're useful idiots. What is? Yeah. I forget. Nietzsche or something talks about the useful idiots of society that tear societies down.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what virtue signalers are, and I can't stand them. They get me really worked up. It's not like I would go out and like start. Oh, you virtue signal, eat my lead. I wouldn't do that. but I'd just be like, okay, that's cool.
I partially can't blame them though, because I feel like we were all we were taught to be like that in school, dude. Like, remember how much we were taught about like Martin Luther King, like how much that was just pounded into our fucking head. Like racism, Martin Luther King, the Holocaust, like those three things. Those three things were pounded into our head like every single grade. And so like these dumb,
we're indoctrinated.
Yeah. And so like these really dumb NPC people like think that that's how they have to be because that's how they were fucking taught since they were in kindergarten. And they think that being so I can't really blame them. But god damn it, it's annoying. You know what, man? That's enough of this kind of rant.
That's our TED Talk for today. Or what was it called? Preston tip.
Preston's fucking rant of the day.
I like your rants. I like when we rant. I like it. good to discuss these things. But it's not good to dwell on it.
No, it's not. Ain't nothing we can do about it.
Nothing we can do about it. Do you really believe that? Is there nothing that we could do about it?
Yeah.
There's
nothing, dude. There's nothing. It's all it's a total distraction to think that we can do something about it. There's nothing we can do about it.
Yet, at least. Oh shit, that one ended. Yeah, my one was really good. Alright.
We would have to have a lot of money or a lot of power. And none of us have that, so there ain't nothing we can do about it. The only thing we can do is make sure that we surround ourselves with people that, you know, also agree with the same thing and blah, blah, blah.
We could pray about it.
You can pray about it.
I don't pray that much though. I feel bad. I need to spend more time in prayer. Oh yeah,
I don't pray a lot either. But I don't know. I feel like maybe
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a beverage.
All right.
Bro, Einhander for the PlayStation 1 was such a good game. Alright, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
What is Einhander? Hello?
Hello.
What is Einhander?
Einhander was like this cool jet sort of mech looking side-scrolling fighter game, like you know those games that you play as a jet and you like shoot bullets all over the side, like up towards the enemies are falling. Instead of them falling, they would go from the side, and it was 3D. It was a PlayStation 1 game, but the soundtrack is awesome.
My favorite side scroller game is the Metal Slug series.
Oh, those are good. Those are good series.
So fun, dude. They had just the right amount of violence in them, you know. They were good.
They were hard.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm listening to it right now. Can you look up Einhander OST? Or I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you on Facebook Messenger. Listen, just give it a listen. It's like that old school '90s techno. Kind of look it up. Hell yeah. It's kind of like a Fifth Element kind of vibes. Do you ever play the Tekken games?
Yeah, this soundtrack does. Yeah, it's totally 90s. Yeah, I've played Tekken.
Dude, I love Tekken. I love Tekken 3 is when I started it. That
I was a hardcore Dead or Alive player. Dead or Alive's my fighting game.
Dead or Alive was the girls fighting.
I mean, it had the famous girls in it, but it had more than just girls in it. Dead or Alive, you're thinking of the Dead or Alive volleyball game they made, where it was like girls in bikinis.
Oh yeah, that one.
I also played.
That looked awesome.
But Dead or Alive's just another fighting game franchise. Dude, you know what fighting game franchise was fucking awesome back in the day? Was Virtua Fighter on the Sega. Did you ever play those?
I don't think I have.
Those were kind of like Tekken, but you could do like, there were certain moves where you could either like break their arm or break their leg, and then they wouldn't be able to use certain like kicks or punches.
Dude.
Yeah, those were awesome.
Sounds hardcore.
Those were OG games.
I did like the. Oh, hello, brother.
Hello.
Hello. I did like Soul Calibur games where you could break the armor off of people.
Yeah.
Those were that was really cool.
We were just talking about fighting games, Dylan.
Oh, I had no idea. I thought you guys. I could just think you guys were talking about anime titties jiggling and bouncing
we were
around.
talking about Dead or Alive, so.
Yeah, I know. I was watching the stream.
Welcome in.
Yeah, thanks. I've been playing Lords of the Fallen today, which is like a Souls-like. It's fine. It's got a cool lantern system, puzzles and stuff. My buddy's a captain at the fire department, and I want to do some silly stuff. And he bought me Lords of the Fallen like 2 years ago, and I played like 10 minutes of it. And so I want to do a bunch of shit tomorrow, and he's like, yeah, you want to do it, you better play some fucking Lords of the Fallen. So I have been. I know it's more of like a joke,
what is Lords
but
of the Fallen, though?
so it's a Souls-like, with it feels like Dark
I
Souls
know totally
3.
what you're talking about. You have like big ass shoulders in that game, right? You
I mean,
kind of like Gears of War-esque body type. Then you have a cloak.
Nah, I don't. There might be there's a 2 that's out, but it's what's the story? The story is any fucking Dark Souls, story. It's a fantasy fucking world. It's dark. The only difference is there's an upside down as well, and if you die, you go to the upside down. And you still have one more try, but you also have and the upside down is different, slightly different. But you also have a lamp when you're on the right side up that you can just raise your lamp and it shows you the upside down. So if there's like secret paths and shit, you can take those secret paths and the upside down and they exist at the same time, which is a neat system. I like that. And when using the lamp, you can see enemies in the upside down, but they can see you too. And so they'll come after you as long as you are manifesting them in the lamp. But as soon as you turn around, they stop existing. Or turn it off. Yeah, that's, I think, its strongest thing. Beyond that, it is a dark fantasy game that I am not entirely convinced with. But
it looks cool. I just looked it up. It looks pretty cool.
Yeah. I think the character design for like some of the armor is really well done. But I think that the upside down world is not distinct enough. As much as I
know. What do you guys think I'm gonna say?
Man, you're such a hard thing to think. I want to say you think it looks dumb and copy and paste, but you might be like, it looks really good. It looks better than Elden Ring. So I don't know. I have no idea what you could say.
It looks stupid.
It looks stupid? Yeah.
No, I do think it. I think it does just kind of look like Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah. I don't think it has enough going for it to be like, oh, like if anyone saw what I was playing, they'd be like, oh, Dark Souls, and I'd be like, no.
Yeah,
no, completely different studio.
Even the like the health bars and everything look the same.
Yeah, the lantern I think is its biggest difference, and it has really
fucking the UI is almost exactly the same.
Yeah, no, it's the UI's damn near the same.
The health bars
damn near
do
the
look kind of the same.
I mean, it's a fucking health bar.
The boss
it's
health
a
bar,
health.
on the bottom of the screen.
The entire UI, dude, is like almost identical.
Yeah. It's fun, but what I really want to do while playing it is like, man, there's more Elden Ring that I haven't played that I should just fucking play that instead. I like the lore more. But my buddy really liked it, and he bought it for me. I think he bought it for me when it was $60, and I feel bad that, well, for one, I felt bad for years, because I'm like, man, I played 10 minutes of that, and I was like, no, thank you. But I didn't ask for it either. He was just like, hey, I heard, I really enjoy this game. I'm gonna get you this game. I was like, oh, thank you. I guess I'll try it. It's like, oh man.
Dude, this guy just called me a Goyim in this game.
What?
Is it a compliment?
He called me a Gokinye.
The hell's a Gokinye?
I don't know, it's troll speak, but he called me it.
Probably not a good thing.
Probably not a good thing, yeah.
Gokinye. Dude, my buddy who bought me this game, he's a troll. That's his main race in World of Warcraft.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
I want to make a troll. I've always thought trolls are fucking cool.
Trolls have berserking, which is pretty insane.
And they talk like they're Jamaican. Hey, man.
Yeah. They attack super fast. They're cracked out.
And they look like fantasy monsters. Like they like, I don't like the females, but the males look like legitimate things. They're all hunched and like crazy long ears, crazy hook nose, tusks, like cool design. Versus
Trolls
like
they're the tallest character models. Male trolls are the tallest character models in the game. Every now and then they stand up straight and like they like stretch out, and they're like they tower over Taurens.
Trolls are pretty cool. Taurens, I think, are silly. I think it's neat to have a Minotaur character, but I think they look far more cow-esque.
I was just,
Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say I was talking to Logan earlier about playing WoW and how I don't like the aesthetic of WoW in general. I think it all looks silly and kind of cartoony, too cartoony.
I think it looks very cartoony. I like that. I feel like I can look at any frame of WoW and be like, oh, it's WoW. I think they have sat in their bubble and created a universe in that. But I think that some of the designs seem silly, and I think Tauren looks silly to me. I think their gnomes are really well done, and I think their gnomes and dwarves, I think they've done a really good job with. And night elves.
Oh yeah, night elves. Do you like the Draenei? I really like the Draenei, honestly.
I think the Draenei are neat looking, but I don't know enough about the whole they're fucking aliens, but so are orcs.
Right. I'm pretty sure Draenei and orcs come from the same world.
The same world? What the fuck?
I think. I could be told. Or was it the Eradar that came from? Because there are two types of alien-looking people. Well, orcs are also aliens, but yeah, they're not from Azeroth.
How do you feel about that, Preston?
What?
Orcs being aliens?
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a cool lore thing, I think. They're not like exactly aliens, though. They're like it's just interdimensional beings, right?
Right. They came through
I
the
guess
dark
so.
portal. They came through a portal.
That's an alien.
Yeah.
If a gray alien came out and was like, actually, I'm from another dimension, I'd be like, shut up, alien.
Yeah, you came walking out of a Stargate. You know something I don't know.
You're not from this world. Doesn't matter, like different dimension. That's even more alien than at first I thought you were just a fucking different planet, different dimension. Now you're a super alien.
Yeah. Shit, that reminds me of something I heard a while ago that it was like aliens are they're not aliens. What was it called? They're like they're not extraterrestrial beings. They're extra-dimensional, but they're not called extra-dimensional. They're called super terrestrials because they expand beyond the terrestrial realm. Like the Mothman. The Mothman is a super terrestrial, apparently.
That's neat. I feel like extra-dimensional isn't enough to say. Extraterrestrial assumes that they're from a terrestrial planet. Like terrestrial means
right. They go to other.
What if they're spacefaring things that never fucking landed on a planet? You know, they're like conjured up in a gas giant. Then they wouldn't be any sort of terrestrial. There'd be another word for it. I don't know what that word would be, but at least extra-dimensional would work. Preston, you still don't believe in aliens?
No, I don't.
Alright, I mean, they might be. It might be all fucking. We might be. Do you think we're the only ones in the universe?
Yes.
Whoa, dude, that's crazy. Could be.
I think we're the universe's main
main protagonists.
No. Not
Well,
protagonists.
not.
I think we're the universe's main tool
to experience itself.
Yeah, I believe we're a waking dream. I think that's what life is, this planet. But I think it happens other places too. And ideally, thoughts. But how I think of it is like memories. Like what are memories? What are thoughts in the brain? And you have other thoughts. You don't just have one. And sometimes other thoughts eat other thoughts. Like memories will meld, and one memory typically wins. So the whole idea of like space wars.
I believe that there's different alternate timelines, but I think that humans are the only thing like us that experience the universe this way. So I think that there's another Dylan and Logan and Preston in another chat somewhere along the same timeline right now, talking about something completely different.
I bet monkeys experience life similar to us.
They could. I know. I truly believe. I know. We basically know for a fact that whales are sentient. Yeah. They are. They speak
have languages. They have languages.
They speak to each other. They're smart. They're just as smart as us.
Yeah. So having sex with a whale, would that be bestiality if it was consensual?
Ew! Wait, no, dude. Why did we go here? I don't. What?
I think that
if they're non-human people, then it's a person. The whole idea of bestiality is you having sex with a beast, and I would argue that whales aren't beasts.
Go ahead, man. I wouldn't judge you for fucking a whale.
Okay, are you saying sex with a gray alien wouldn't be bestiality?
Correct. But I don't like I typically try and like make a 61.
Is a good thing.
You know, in probably 1,000 years, Logan, somebody's gonna call you a bigot.
Really racist. That's really
I didn't
like. Oh my god! Like that. Like. Oh, them chin
I don't care, dude.
From the trees, we're made different. We're not the same.
If you have sex with
no daughter of mine's gonna have
bestiality.
sex with a gray alien.
Oh my god.
The Gregor.
Sex with monkeys is wrong. That's how you get AIDS.
Yeah, I don't think that monkeys are as smart as men or whales. I think that they're.
But let's say you teach an orangutan sign language. Let's say you teach an orangutan sign language, and it signs that it wants to have sex with you. Would that
I don't know.
be consensual sex?
They've proven.
Yes, but
they've proven that the whole sign language monkey ape thing is kind of fake. They don't really know.
It's like a child. You're talking to a child.
Yeah.
Like if a child was like, "I want you to love me like you love mommy," you're like, "Oh, this child said it wants me to have sex with it." You know, you gotta be able to decipher that. I think that, and cephalopods. I think octopi are also probably up there, but I'm still eating cephalopods for now. Though I don't think that I would be down to eat. I mean, I'd probably eat human too. Like, I'm not so against eating conscious beings. I just don't like if there was a farm of humans, I'd be like, absolutely not. Like, that's super bad. If there was a farm of like octopuses, I'd be like, it's fucking bad. A farm of whales, super fucking, like, for the sole purpose of fucking eating them, nah. Those things are smart. But would I eat
pigs?
A whale that was hunted?
No, pigs are not as smart as.
Correct. Yeah,
pigs aren't.
They're like dogs. I'd eat a dog.
Exactly. They're like dogs.
But I wouldn't want to eat a dog, but I would. Far earlier than I would eat a whale.
I'm gonna make myself some dinner, so I'll probably be like, I don't know, 15 minutes, but I'll be back.
Sounds good.
You gotta get yourself a wireless mic, dude.
Oh yeah, he kind of does. He well, I don't know if it goes into his kitchen. He checked it out earlier.
But I have to hold the fucking Xbox controller the whole time, and I don't want to do that.
Oh no, that's not a wireless mic. Yeah, no.
All right, I'll be back.
Yep.
All right. How's your day, Dylan?
It's been good. I don't have a lawnmower, but I do have a weed eater. So I was weed eating my lawn. I keep it looking rustic. So it looks kind of trimmed, and I'll let a bunch of like flowers and like weeds stay, because I'm like, that's what the local bees use to pollinate. And I don't have a lawnmower, I just have a weed eater, so like I'm fine with like a decent amount of like weeds and stuff and dandelions in certain areas. I'm like, that's fine. This is the local area.
Natural.
Yeah, I to a point do a decent amount of contingency.
I think a little bit of weed whacking is good for sure. But
And then I keep.
I think you have a really nice property.
Thank
Out
you.
in the woods.
I know my neighbors. I mean, I don't know, but I'm positive they don't like that there's a lot of grass between them and us. But I don't have a fence, so I typically let like, I'd say about 10 feet of it grow pretty tall, so it kind of becomes like a fence where they can't super see in. But I know that means like rodents and vermin can then live in there and then go affect both of our homes. So.
Okay.
But if they wanted, they could build a fence. I know I said I wanted to build a fence, and they're like, we would love you to build a fence. But they could also build a fence if they wanted.
Your backyard neighbors, right?
Yeah, those are the ones that like get directly affected by it.
How old are your backyard neighbors?
Old people.
Oh, okay.
Old garden.
You might have to build that fence then.
Yeah. I mean, they're back there. They do lawn work. They have a lawnmower.
Can you borrow their lawnmower? Or, I mean, I'm sure you could borrow ours. If you could, well, if you had a truck. But, or, well, maybe
I have an
borrow their
Outback.
truck.
I can, yeah, I could, but I don't want to. I just need to get my own.
Yeah. How much are lawnmowers?
About $400. Yeah. I have a lawnmower. Don't let me lie to you. I do have one, but I spent like $150 on it, maybe 120, and it's the push lawnmower. You know, the one that like. As you push
You have to keep it short for that thing to work, right?
Yeah. First time
That's
I
cool
got
that
it,
you have
like,
one of those, though.
it's so much fucking. I am beat by like doing a 10 by fucking 5. I'll like go over it, and then it like starts getting less sharp. And I don't have a thing to keep it sharp, so like I've used it once and was just like, holy fuck, never again. Yeah, that's what I got.
I've never tried to use one of those. Let me come over there and try it out one time.
You can't. That's another reason I like to weed eat it down, because I am gonna try it tomorrow morning. I'm gonna see what I can do. You gotta make sure that all the sticks. One stick will stop the whole thing. One decently sized small stick will go in there and just stop it. It go kunk, and it's like, oh. And be careful pulling that stick out, because it could yeah, and it's all mechanical. So if you lift it up and you accidentally touch the wheel while you're trying to grab the stick, it'll just lop your finger off.
Dude, please be careful tomorrow.
it's not like a lawnmower where like it needs to be powered. You know, it's all mechanical, kinetic energy.
Good.
I made way too much meat. I found out this isn't even meat.
Are we all eating? Everyone's getting food. I might make too much meat.
Wow, it tastes just like meat. It's plant meat. I didn't know it when I bought it.
Meat.
Wow, that's really good. That is way better than I thought it was. And it's got good fiber in it too, because it's plants.
Nice.
Wow. Not gonna lie, it's actually delicious.
That's good. Maybe that'll be a new staple.
I don't know what Lee wanted to do with this. She said something about garlic. Put garlic salt in it. Maybe that's what she meant. I don't know.
Can you microwave plastic boxes? Like to-go boxes? Probably not.
I don't know how she wanted me to do the rice. Just microwave it. Maybe that's what she wanted. She's a particular lady about her rice. She's in the bathroom, so it's flying by the seat of my pants. I got some green beans going.
Would you ever play WoW? WoW Midnight?
Yeah, but not now. Like the things that would have to, if it came to fucking Xbox, yeah, dude,
I know,
in a
dude.
heartbeat,
I know.
in a heartbeat. Not even a question it. I would be fucking on it all the time.
I'm really mad that it's not. 'Cause it
Yeah,
would
I
be
have
so
no
easy.
idea why it isn't either. It's fucking crazy. But I'm pretty sure that Lloyd, who plays a lot of WoW, he said that he thinks after this update, which I think he said this is the last one, he thinks it's then all going to come to Xbox.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hear this is wrapping up the last 20 years of WoW. I don't know. It's not the last one ever. It's just it's gonna start a new 20 years of WoW. Is what I hear.
Really?
Yeah.
Good. I hope it never dies. I think a WoW 2 would be silly.
Would be
Like, don't.
silly.
No need. It's fine.
Dude, I'm listening to the Einhander soundtrack right now.
Cool. Playing WoW?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds lame. Like, maybe if you were like, I'm playing Armored Core 6, I'd be like, fuck yeah, dude. Which,
Okay,
honestly,
yeah.
that's what I want to play instead of playing Lords of the Fallen. What the fuck am I doing? What I'm doing is...
That video I sent
it's
you
going to be
today?
on tomorrow. Yeah, yes.
That looks awesome.
I had actually seen it, I think, recently, but I have been just wanting to get back in. So I was like, man, I didn't beat that game. And I did like it. It was a little, I don't know if it was hard, but it was kind of hard to understand. It's not the same game. I don't think there's another game like it beyond, Armored Core, but it feels very unique out of all its siblings. Like, I've never played Armored Core 5, but I hear people fucking love that one. Well, at least everybody liked Armored Core 4, which I liked Armored Core 4. Like, Armored Core 5 was fucking it was like Armored Core 4 2. Like, super fast paced, super crazy, twitchy. Whereas Armored Core 6 feels a lot more like a modern Souls-like. Because I think what Modern Warfare or Armored Core 4 came out for Dark Souls.
I think that's right.
I think maybe even Armored Core 5, maybe. And like they haven't done anything but like Souls-like since. And so when they finally came back, they're like, we have a new formula.
Was that a video I sent you, Armored Core 6, or?
Armored
Core?
No, I think it was 5.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, dude, that video made me want to play Armored Core 6.
Yeah.
But if the combat is not like that, I'm not gonna be happy.
It is, but it's different. I feel like you're a lot closer to your mech. Like, mech identity is a lot more of a thing than it was in past Armored Cores. I feel like past Armored Cores, you're like, so, because you have to see so much, you're flying around, like, at least since Armored Core 4. 4 did that design, and then like 5 doubled down on it, and then 6 was like, let's get you closer to that mech, so that way all your detail and shit, you can like really see it, so your mech's a lot more detailed, and you're like flying through the internals of like buildings and factories, and blasting small enemies, like countering, and you have lock-on now, because you didn't have lock-on before. You had to like
kind of aim.
Yeah, I think maybe Armored Core 4 added that, but it wasn't. It feels almost like you're playing a Souls-like, the way you're looking and the way you move.
Okay. I do like
it's very good, but the missions are super short, and then you'll get a boss mission, and the boss missions are super fucking Souls-like. It's awesome. It's like, whoa, dude, fucking, I have to beat that thing, but it's not Souls-like in the sense that you die, you lose all your shit, and you have to go collect it. Like, you just lose the level. Have to restart.
They're like boss missions.
Yeah. Each boss, you have to get to the boss, though. So you have to make your way where the fuck they are. But yeah, it's good. It's definitely not very unique, very unique, and super fun. But I hit a point where there was a lot of manual aiming that was needed, and I feel like the game doesn't super make that easy. So I was having a bit of a hard time manual aiming.
Oh yeah, manual aiming with how fast they're moving. Was your aim sensitivity needs to be on like 20 for how fast the mechs move?
Yeah, not in this instant, but kind of. It was like these things were invisible. They're hugging the walls, and they're high above you, and they would like snipe you and like one-shot kill you. So you have to fucking like. I think they might give you a warning like of a tracer, and then like half a second later, it was death. Okay. And so you just like find the tracer real quick, move, and then flip around and hope you can fucking see this invisible thing and hit it, and then maybe get it, or it's already fucking flown across to the other side, and now it's gonna get you from the back. And there's a bunch of them, and it's like, oh shit. I don't know yet how to necessarily fight that. I think I did. I don't know if I beat that part or not. I remember I hit a wall. That's probably it.
Speed past them?
No. You're trapped. You're trapped in a fucking pit, and you have to deal with. You have to stay alive. Like they got you. Fucking stay alive. So I'm just doing the arena now. Fighting dudes, climbing the arena, unlocking better gear. And I stopped playing, but it's really good. That's a 9-hander game for sure. And the Armor Core, a secret level, definitely is more, I'd say, feels a lot more inspired from that Armor Core than previous ones.
Nine-hander inspired Armor Core?
No, I'm sorry. Armor Core 6 inspired the Armor Core secret level show episode.
Oh, secret level. Oh yeah, with Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, that one felt super Armor Core 6.
Yeah, that one.
Like where you're just
awesome.
like you're. Oh yeah, no, the game's still great, dude. Like, and I would argue it feels a lot more Einhander than any of the other ones. Like in the other ones, you're fighting like mechs, and then army, like tanks and helicopters, right?
Right.
Or other Armor Core, and then helicopters and this. This one, you're fighting like these gigantic fucking abominations of like mechanical engineering, like Einhander shit, you know, like towering 100-story towering mech that's stomping around the ground. It's this humongous mining machine, and on the machine there's this like rogue.
I think I remember doing that mission.
Armor Core, yeah, that one was cool. Then there's a lot of stuff like that, and so you know that's good. That's real good.
Excuse me, I'm sorry.
Sorry, Lee, I didn't really know what to do with the green beans. I just started cooking them. Sorry, hours had passed.
Swords? Really?
What did you want to do with them? Oh, saute them? Oh, well, you were sleeping.
I like this sword. Can I have it? Oh shit, I'm pouring way too much. Dude, I just like the music from Einhander. I know it doesn't really match the aesthetic, but of WoW, but
Yeah, I hear you. I like it too. I don't necessarily like playing like crazy soundtracks with like not crazy.
What are you listening to right now?
Nothing. I'm cooking,
Oh, okay.
and sometimes I listen to stuff while I'm cooking, but not when I'm talking.
Oh, dude, Jet Set Radio Future soundtrack.
Yeah, that guy's cool.
I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna try to find another. Oh, okay, this one. Intelligent drum and bass, hidden coast, PlayStation 1, style, atmosphere, intelligent DNB.
Got some cheese on the beans.
Did you say ba ba ba?
No, I should have.
Dude, I swear it sounded like you did that when you walked. Okay. What up, blood?
What's up? Dude, I've been so I bought a wok.
Yeah.
And then
Walk.
Do you have an open flame?
I bought a countertop open flame.
Okay.
And
So
I know that is pretty dangerous. I've taken a lot of precautions. I make sure to turn on a vent when I use it so I don't die from carbon monoxide poisoning.
Yeah.
I don't have anything flammable near me. Dude. Food tastes so good cooked in a wok.
Yeah, I want an open flame so bad. I keep forgetting that I need a fucking high heat for my wok cooking.
Yeah.
And every time I try and wok, it's not. Like, my stir fry sucks.
What is a wok? Hang on, I don't know.
A
I'm
big
not
bowl
following you guys.
cooking after, like...
Cooking bowl.
Like
so mom makes
like
empanadillas in.
Oh yeah, that's a wok. Okay.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was thinking when you described it.
Get one of those countertop fucking butane things. It'll change your fucking life, man. Dude, food is so
Oh
good.
shit! Come on! Don't burn! No! Catch it!
Oh, dude, Dylan, did you know that Eli has a kid?
No, but I mean, so does Jacob. That doesn't seem so
Yeah,
crazy.
no.
That's what people do.
I just didn't know that he had a kid. He's about a year old.
Okay.
He's
Awesome.
in a couple months. Yeah.
Good for Eli.
Eli's playing WoW.
Awesome.
I talked to him. I said, when I get to 90, we can play.
Oh, he's 90.
Yeah, he's level.
Just imagine you could have been 2 if you weren't playing that stupid version of WoW.
I wasn't playing Burning Crusade.
Yeah, again.
Well, I technically I started on the Burning Crusade, but the expansion for Wrath of the Lich King came out right when I actually started playing WoW. So I'm more of a Wrath of the Lich King baby than I am a Burning Crusade baby. So the Burning Crusade was cool because I finally got to sort of really explore Outlands and stuff.
Oh, cool. Good.
You guys are playing your own games, right?
Yeah.
I'm cooking. I'm about to fucking leave you guys.
Oh, you're gonna leave?
Be back. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Be back though.
Sounds good. What game are you playing, Preston?
FIFA.
Oh,
The
you're
World
playing
Cup.
FIFA?
The World Cup has me kind of wanting to play some soccer, so.
Nice.
That's fair. When I see the news about like Iran and stuff like that, I definitely download Goat Simulator.
What the fuck? Dude, the World Cup is the largest sporting event on the planet.
I'm not putting it down. That's not what I'm saying.
It is the entire world coming together,
yes,
competing against one each other.
I
It's one of the
understand what
coolest
you
things
said.
in the fucking world.
And it's happening in our city, and we're not even
happening
going.
in fucking Seattle right now.
That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I wasn't downplaying that. I was just saying when I see Durka
No, you
Durkas,
sound
I
like one
too
of
want to play.
You sound
Dude,
like
how
one of
much-
those. I was talking to Logan about this when we were driving to Cleella. So I think sports
Oh.
super sports fans are really annoying, right? But you know who I think is worse than super sports fans? Super non-sports fans. The type of people that are like, yeah, go sports ball team. Who are we rooting for? I don't know. I don't watch sports. The
Yeah,
people that have
that's
to
not
tell
what-
you, like,
that's not what
I
I was
don't
doing.
watch sports. Sports? Why are you watching that? I
It's
don't
like all
do
the
that.
plays at it's like all that's been playing at the
Those
fire
people are
department.
the fucking worst. They're the
Yeah.
worst. It's like, shut the fuck up and enjoy it, dude. Shut up. Oh, you're so cool and quirky. You don't watch sports. You're awesome. Those people are the worst.
Wait, it's crashing out, man.
A little bit. I knew exactly where you're going once you said I talked to Logan about this in the car. He had the same sort of crash out in the car. No, I'm just kidding. He was
We'll
driving.
get you like a fork or
It was similar, but this was much more passionate.
Where to put the forks? Oh darn!
You're
pull them
awesome,
out.
man. You told us all. You told everyone that you don't watch sports. You're so fucking cool. That's. I hope that you're not doing that right now, Dylan.
No. I was saying I was making like I was trying to make more like an Iranian dig.
Is Iran playing in the World Cup?
Yeah,
They are actually.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I was saying like when I see, because this is so televised, the war, whenever there's a war in Durka land, it's very televised, and it too makes me go, you know what? I want to do this thing, which I could have easily said I want to play Battlefield 3. But instead I said Goat Simulator because I was hinting to fucking goats.
Have you seen those? Over there, they sell those,
I have.
They sell those goats with like the big fat asses. Have you seen that?
Yeah. That's one of my favorite things. You remember that black guy on like TikTok or whatever who's like, get me that thing, you know? He's all sweaty and he like takes his glasses off. Do you know what I'm talking about? Where did I put
black guy ever?
But there's one where he sees that big fat ass goat. He's like, get me that goat. I feel you. I get it. Like, sir, they're goats. And he's like, smack. He's like, wheezing. I get it.
Have you ever seen that, Logan?
I haven't. No.
These goats have they have fat asses.
Yeah, imagine all you do is like, you're not rich enough to like own a wife or anything like that. So, own a wife. Yeah, I'm talking like Durkistan. Like, own a wife. You're not wealthy enough to be able to have the right to have a wife. So like instead you fuck goats. Like that's what they do. That is what they do out there. And seeing somebody like another dude who's like too poor, but he walks around with like that goat, you're like, holy fuck.
Dude, I mean, I see where you're coming from, but that's so fucked.
It is fucked. It is fucked.
These goats have some fucking asses, dude.
If I was a goat fucker, I would absolutely be drooling over that goat.
Yeah, that goat. Those goats are the cream.
Not
of
even
the
a
crop.
second. Yeah.
Can we change the subject, please?
Oh, that's what makes you uncomfortable? Yeah, I'm
we keep
leaving
getting
anyway.
back to bestiality stuff. Like,
that's bestiality. I will agree. That is bestiality.
Okay.
I 100% agree.
Real life,
Right.
keep talking about this.
I'm out of here. Preston, if you find some time, send Logan a picture of those goats.
I'm pausing right now to look up one of those fucking fat ass goat. Logan, you're gonna be.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, no fucking way, dude.
You're gonna be tempted, and I want you to resist the temptation.
I will not be
dude.
tempted.
Dude, doubt.
You haven't seen it yet. You haven't seen it yet.
I'll be back.
Oh, where is it? Where are these fucking goats, man?
I did see this one video on iFunny. I have it saved on my favorites. It's like of like this pork, it's a full-bodied pig, and it was like it was obviously cooked, but like it was laying down in like this truck, and the truck was driving on this like kind of rough road, and the title for it was Yacht, because the pig's butt was just like bouncing like a girl twerking. It was just a yacht pig.
Wait until you see these goats, man.
Dude, why are you saying like that? Ew.
You'll see.
There's one video. Oh, hell yeah. Here we go.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
I told you.
Memories, but with fat ass goats walking by. Dude, what the fuck? That looks like they're in trouble. Like that looks like a tumor or something.
No, it's just a breed of goat. Did you see the other one I sent you?
Send me another one. Oh, on Instagram. Oh, what the fuck? He's smacking it like that. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? He's cleaning. Oh, dude. It's a goat. You don't need a... Bro.
See how fat
It's
that
a
ass
breed
is,
of
dude?
goat?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dude. Okay, I'm done watching this. He went down a row, squeezed their cheeks. Dude, that's sus, dude. That video was fucking sus, dude.
Okay, but if you were a desperate guy in the mountains and you had no chance of getting a woman, and that goat was there, I'm just saying.
I like to think I wouldn't be tempted. I'd be like, that's
no,
fucking
you would,
nasty.
dude. That ass, you'd be tempted.
I don't know if I would, man. That's pretty nasty. Oh wait, this one's better. Great.
My name's Preston.
Sorry. Hell yeah, I just scored a goal, ninja.
Nice.
USA! USA!
Does USA face off against Iran in the World Cup?
No, not right now, but tomorrow we have a game against Australia.
Okay.
That's the game I'm playing right now in the video game.
Canada was playing today?
Yeah, Canada fucking whooped. They were playing Qatar. They whooped their ass. So Qatar was playing super dirty. Qatar tackled a guy from the back. Tackled one of the Canadian players, like pro players, and broke his leg. And so,
dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, so oh fuck. So they got a red card for that. They got 2 red cards throughout the whole game, which means that Qatar had 2 players taken out of the game, which meant it was 9 versus 11. And so Canada just stomped them 6-0 it was a revenge for sure, to get revenge for... Dude, this guy just fucking came up behind this other guy, shoved him to the ground, and broke his leg. It was crazy.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, they were playing dirty.
Dude, Qatar is a place?
Yeah, Qatar is It's a place on the Arabian Peninsula. It's next to Saudi Arabia.
Oh, dude. There's no honor among thieves.
Yeah, Aladdin and his 40 fucking thieves over there. Breaking people's legs in a soccer game.
That's fucked. Will they be able to play ever again, or dude?
Yeah, that broke his leg.
Yeah, or is he out of
He's
the sport?
well, he's done for the World Cup at least, and who knows? Yeah, that could jeopardize his entire career.
His career, dude. That's fucked, man.
Yeah. Dude, soccer, dude, the World Cup is so cool. It's like humanity's competition against each other, and I hate that,
Wouldn't you consider the Olympics more of humanity's world competition?
No. The World Cup's a bigger sport. More people in the world pay more attention to the World Cup than the Olympics. The Olympics are fucking gay, dude. The Olympics are gay. They are.
What makes you say that?
They're not. They don't represent other countries as much as the World Cup does, dude. People around the world besides here follow their soccer teams way more than they follow the Olympics. Nobody fucking cares about the Olympics.
I really like the Winter Olympics and watching the figure skater competitions. I think those are fun to watch.
Fuck. I think I love the World Cup, man. It's like the most human fucking competition. It's so cool. It's so cool how teams from all over the world get together and play against each other. There's no other fucking tournament like it. The whole world is watching. The whole entire world watches. And I think it's so stupid that our news media here doesn't cover it at all. Even though especially since it's in the fucking United States. How much do you see about it on the news? Like nothing.
I honestly I try my best not to go out in the living room anymore because it's always Fox News. But from what I can tell is I don't see.
Yeah, there's no coverage of it.
Cup.
It's ridiculous. We sure had a lot of coverage for Donald Trump's birthday UFC fight.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Erica Kirk in Israel.
I was kind of a buzzkill for my parents. They're like, "What? You love UFC? Don't you want to watch this?" And I was like, "No, I think it's fucking tyrannical to throw a UFC bout for your birthday."
Your parents had nothing to. Your parents didn't think that was a little silly, at least a little bit.
I know. They did not. No.
Like at least a little bit. Come on.
No, not at all.
That's retarded, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to talk about your parents like that, but
yeah, let's not call them retarded or talk shit about them. But they
but come on. At the same time, the president of the United States is throwing himself a fight on the White House lawn for his birthday, and they don't think that's even a little bit fucked up.
Yeah, they couldn't see it. They were like, all these other worlds do these great events for stuff, and I was like,
no, they don't.
That honestly, I told them.
Yeah, dictatorships do that.
Yeah, I told them it makes our country look weak to be like, oh, look at us, we're having a.
I'm celebrating I'm celebrating the president's birthday. What the fuck, dude? That's fucking retarded, man. How brainwashed can you be? I'm sorry.
Okay. Midnight Prospect.
Yeah, love the UFC too, but I did not watch that shit. I will never. You could not pay me to watch that shit. Fucking Netanyahu in the crowd. Are you fucking kidding me? That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a joke. What a joke we've become.
Yeah, that's all I was trying to say. Is it does not look like a respectable country. That's how
Yeah. No, it looks like looks like North Korea. North Korea would do shit like that.
Yeah. I can see North Korea doing something like that. Kaleidoscope prism. I can't even craft anything, can I? Midnight crushing. Spectacles? Pandora Strive spectacles?
Say, USA, USA. I just scored another goal.
Nice. They chant USA whenever in the game.
You can hear the crowd in the background chanting it, yeah.
Nice, nice.
Glory to the Sindorai. Enjoy your flight.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right, Australia. I'm America.
Where were all of you when the rum out there? You let a Taliban fall.
Watch yourself. The Taliban has fallen.
I'm a real American. Fight for the rights of every man.
We need a plan to run those.
Not many a man made it back here.
The Raven Tusk also suffered heavy losses.
I have sent out a call to my people. We will see.
Forgive me, but what
You know what I'm talking about, Logan?
Oh, what? Sorry, what? The... Huh? What are you talking about?
The Real American song, the Hulk Hogan theme song.
I ask again for your assistance.
I don't... What was his theme song?
Make ready what you can.
The song that goes, I am a real American.
Oh, yeah.
Fight for the rights of every man. It's fucking Hulk. That's Hulk Hogan's theme song.
Hell yeah.
No point in talking about Taloa. They abandoned us long ago. Come, let us check on the refugees.
It's a good song.
Are needed here, Calamar.
It's a.
Stop the Vibrant from kidnapping us in the middle of the night. Toronto, I need your report. When will our soldiers be ready for battle?
Your people's situation. I don't look good. Oh, that's left the old.
A lot of talking in this game.
Twilight Day kicking us apart because we no longer work as one. If you like with weapons are not ready, maybe the shadow finds shot.
Sultana, come seeking the power of my tribal. None can hold.
Oh, dude, I haven't seen the Draenei dance in a long time.
Are you dancing in the tavern for money?
No. I haven't seen much players in this game. Except in Silver Moon City. They're in the city. But yeah, it's not really packed anymore. Just kind of sad. I do see players out in the world though.
Yes, Uncle. But even then, the Lord did not speak to
This was our land.
The temple be overrun with Narden. Killing them will help us pass the time on the way. Come, Ashura. Uncle, the Loa haven't spoken to you any
I am a troll from Wakanda.
They are from Wakanda.
This is my land. I am from Wakanda.
Actually, they're from Durotar.
I am from Durotar.
Or was it Zul'Gurub?
I remember the stories about
There's a lot of
Halazi, Janalai, and Nalarai,
trolls.
and how they
From Wakanda.
Tribes. The main one's from Wakanda.
But even then, I wondered if they were true.
lot of quests to do around here. All I'm doing right now is just the campaign for this game.
So there's like a dedicated campaign now, or?
Yeah, it's a driven quest line that you can do for rest, and it's yielding a lot of experience. Honestly, I'm happy with it.
The Scottish World Cup fans have been going hard. So there was a plane flight to here. I think it was to Seattle. I'm not sure, but it was full of a bunch of Scottish fans. Right? They drank the plane out of beer.
Dude, hell yeah!
And then when they got to wherever they were going, they went to it was like a pub or a brewery, and they drank the brewery out of beer too.
Hell yeah, dude. Damn. Makes me proud to be Irish, and I know Irish isn't Scottish, but same region. But the Irish are different than Scottish, so they probably wouldn't drink a pub dry.
No, they probably would too.
Monkey.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, there was a monkey guy in Kung Fu Panda. And you know who the voice actor was of the monkey? It was Jackie Chan.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I think you're lying.
No, that's serious. Listen, most of my nonsense isn't really nonsense.
What is that?
There's a sprinkle of truth in every single nonsense I say.
What is that supposed to mean?
I'll say this. I do know that I nonsense a lot, but it's not on purpose. That makes sense, right?
I don't know. You're positive the monkey was Jackie Chan?
I'm 100%. You can look it up. If you don't believe me, you will learn. Jackie Chan was the monkey from Kung Fu Panda.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Dude, it's so funny that Max hates Jackie Chan.
Max is a silly one. He always says that he'll always say like, "Yeah, I mean, I'm not like, you know, one side or the other, but he's very much like very liberal."
I've noticed that. Yeah. That's okay. I mean, I feel like my opinions at work are probably the last anyone wants to hear about. Anything really. Politics especially. But, I don't know. I fuck up. I'm not right about everything all the time, but I mean, shoot. Donald Trump sure was fucking touting how quickly he would release the Epstein files, and then he fucking went, "You guys are still on about that? After you guys are still believing in the Epstein files?" When he said he would release it, which is why I was so stoked to vote for him.
Yeah, he's a con artist. He always has. But yeah, I would say that me and you are very different from the rest of the people at work.
Yeah. The people we work with are a little too Canadian, I like. No, I'm just kidding. I fucking love Scott and Sarah, but they're really they're haters. They are haters. Well, Scott is a hater. Max is kind of a hater. Everything is the end of the world. Yeah, but no. I mean, I was honestly, I'm glad you guys were talking about how stupid the UFC event was, because I was losing my mind over here in this house. I was like, you guys don't understand how fucked this is that we're hosting a fight on the White House lawn for. They gave me the.
It's
the like, dude, like
for the president's birthday.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I was just like, we look really weak doing this. We look really weak agreeing to do this.
Retarded. We look retarded.
We did. I feel like that was a really bad move on Dana White, because I respect Dana White, but I don't think.
No, so here's the thing.
I don't think he needed to.
Dana White's only motivated by money. That guy doesn't care about anything else, and he knew he was going to make a shit ton of money for this event, and he did, and they did. He's not a good guy. He's not a good guy.
I don't think. Hang on. I respect any man who's not on the Epstein list and is a millionaire or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a level to this. I don't think he's a good person on the whole, because I mean, he's an asshole, but he could beat the shit out of me, so I kind of gotta give him some respect.
No. He's not a good guy. And his motivation was purely money.
Yeah, you know what? Now that you say it, that I don't know if I can respect a man who's only driven by money.
Yeah, he has no principles. He has no principles at all. If anyone's like, if anyone could be like, "Hey Dana, we'll give you $30 million to do this event," he would just be like, "Okay, I'll do it." And he's shown that he did. He will. He's not a good guy.
I don't know the true desires of people's hearts or motives, but I don't think he's an evil person.
I don't know that he's evil or not. All that I know is that he has shown that he'll do anything for a buck. And while I will say sometimes I agree with some of the takes he has on things, that doesn't mean I think he's a good person.
Okay, yeah. That's fair.
Maybe that's an invitation. What's your bring the leader of the Armani? Haven't been back to the temple since I was a
Getting
child.
some badass gear all of a sudden. Hell yeah.
Still, the Eagles returning here seems like a good sign.
I would have respected him a lot more. Because he's going to make a bunch of money regardless. The UFC is not going to fail. I would have respected him a lot more if he was just like,
No.
yeah, no.
Maybe said no, yeah.
The UFC, we're not going to be doing a bread and circuses game at the White House. No, we're not going to do that. I would have respected him a hell of a lot more if he did that.
Yeah. He's like, this is America, not North Korea.
Yeah. This is America, not ancient Rome. You're not a fucking emperor. We're not gonna hold fucking gladiator fights on your lawn.
Yeah.
You know?
I haven't seen any of the fights. I've averted my eyes.
Yeah, me too. I don't care. Don't care to watch them. And I love the UFC. I love the UFC. I love mixed martial arts.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Logan. It's time for some real talk. What's your favorite? What's your favorite species of monkey? Go.
Oh man. Are gibbons monkeys?
Yeah.
Or are they primate?
Well, I mean, when I say monkey, I mean any of those fucking things.
Oh, okay. I really like. Gibbons are the ones that raise their hands above their head when they run, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I think that's really funny. And I sent you that video of like the gibbon that kept running up to this guy to like eat his grapes and stuff out of his hand.
But yeah,
he's like, oh man, Jerry's coming.
Yeah.
Hey man, good to see you. Good to see you.
Yeah, I love those videos.
I think a gibbon would have to be my favorite.
All right. Gibbon's a good choice.
What about you?
Orangutan. Orangutan for me.
I knew
They're
that.
They're just the best.
What makes you say orangutan?
They're I think they're the most human-like, I would say. I like that they're
peaceful.
They're very peaceful. And they do funny shit. Like they wear things on their heads, or there's videos of them like asking for things at the zoo, and people throw things in their hands.
Yeah.
Or
I see. Orangutan's just wizard factor is by far the best. Where the guy who's like rowboating past him, orangutan just like shoots him with a lightning bolt. It's just fucking. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, where it says he's casting spells at him.
He didn't even run away or do anything. He just started casting spells. He was like, "Woo." Orangutans are pretty cool.
Have you seen it's like a Discovery Channel show called Orangutan Zoo School?
No, what?
Oh, dude, that show is so good. It's about like an orangutan rehabilitation center, and I think it's in Indonesia. And they basically take these these little baby orangutans that have been separated from their mothers from like poachers, and they teach them to be orangutans, and then they release them in the wild when they're old enough. But it like follows the lives of these little baby orangutans. It's so fucking cool and cute.
I'd watch that.
It's like a wholesome show to watch, dude.
I don't
It's so
watch cable though.
It's on YouTube.
Okay. I would watch it.
I'll see if I can find it. I'll send it to you. It's so good, dude.
The one show that I do like, that I think is pretty wholesome. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's called Maine Cabin Masters. They just build cabins for people in Maine on like a budget. Well, they don't build cabins, they like refurbish cabins. And like so many people just live in cabins out in Maine. And have you seen that show? Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
It's a super wholesome show. I'm not sure they don't talk about religion or anything or politics. They're just really happy and helpful people that like helping other Mainers and building nice cabins for them. And they're really funny bits that they have between them, and they just seem like a really loving and happy family. It seems like a genuine show. Like, you know how reality TV always like pits people against each other or like makes drama happen? No, not for this show. They're all friends, and they crack jokes, and they're all really cool.
Nice.
But one of the guys, I'm pretty sure his name is Ryan. Ryan gives me the biggest like creepy stoner uncle energy. Not creepy, just wacky. That creepy was the wrong word, but like wacky stoner uncle energy. And
the kind of uncle that would be like, "Hey kids, you want me to go buy you some beer?"
Yeah, he would say that, and he'd be like, "Maybe when you're 21," or something. He'd like get them all excited, and then be like, "Not yet." He's a good guy. He's cool, but he gets a lot of one-on-one time with the cameras because he's so physical, and like he likes like demolition days happen, and he very rarely uses a hammer. He'll just like use his body to smash into the walls and stuff.
That sounds like Bart, honestly.
Dude, yeah, he has Bart energy for sure. He's really funny. I like him a lot.
That sounds exactly like Bart.
Yeah. But it's a really good show.
I sent you a link to the first episode of that orangutan show. It's really good, dude. It's so wholesome. It's a really good show to go to sleep to.
Oh, I fucking opened up the Instagram. Just
not that.
Giant goat butt.
Not that.
Oh, dude. Oh, this has 2 million views. This is 2 seasons, 2019.
Yeah, it's
dude.
Good. It's a good show. Good show.
I might watch it right now while we're. Well, shoot, I can't really talk and listen to podcasts or documentaries.
Just watch it.
Oh shit! I forgot I like what I was just watching. Oh, dude. Apparently, I have watched this. Apparently, it's showing I watched this one time. Oh shit! I wonder if there's a way that I can window this. I think there is a way. Source. And
Every morning, a small riverside community in central Kalimantan, Borneo, rumbles to life.
okay. And put this on.
The commuters are caretakers and teachers at a local school, which happens to be one of the most unusual in the world. It's called Nyaru Menten.
Alright, dude. I got Orangutan Jungle School, and so it begins. Full episode. Actually, it's on my stream right now.
Aren't in math or
Hell
science.
yeah.
I put it in a little window,
They're in survival.
so we can watch it together. I had this idea last night, but I totally forgot how to do it because me and Dylan were watching a Freakcast last night. I'm just gonna.
And the students are orphan orangutans.
I'm just gonna jump.
7 a.m. marks the beginning of the school day. And these students, aged from 2 to 8 years old, are anxious to get to class. The teachers
Doing
often wear masks
fart
to
noises.
avoid passing on human germs to their students.
But they do it with their lips, no
Three-year-old
tongue
Madara
or
is
anything.
in a
Just-
hurry this morning, closely followed by Mumut and Lala. Valentino is gate monitor.
it's holding the door open for the other ones.
They're so amazing.
Meryl starts the day with a tummy slide. And Kajura won't leave without her comfort sack. These kids in elementary groups
It'll
one
show
and
when
two
they're like
sometimes
walking to where they're
fall
supposed to
over
go.
get to class.
And like some of them will be holding the caretaker's hand. It's so cute.
Dude, they are
Shinta
caged in there
and
though.
John
They are
first out from the old
jam packed in their little.
They all know
Yeah.
the drill and tumble
kinda
out
sad.
in a furry orange avalanche.
Furry orange avalanche.
Morning assembly is a chance to catch up with their buddies, as these orphans have very deep bonds with each other. 3-year-olds, Utrus and Madara, were both rescued as orphans at just a few months old. If their mums had survived, they both would have been suckled and carried for the first years of their lives,
Oh, what's that?
and stayed with their mothers until they were around 8. Because there is so much to learn. Orangutan infants have a long dependency on their mothers, like humans do.
Or I slice it out with my axe.
These youngsters should all still be living with their mothers.
My blood for your money.
But as forests in Borneo are decimated, and adult orangutans killed by plantation owners and poachers,
Dude, this is really
This
sad.
species is on the
Orangutans are
brink of
getting
extinction.
poached and Their forests are getting
But these
destroyed.
are the lucky ones who have a chance for a future in the wild.
Yeah, so anytime you see a product with like coconut oil or
The Nyara
stuff like that,
Menteng Orangutan Jungle School
That's
it
their
began in
comes from
1999 with
it
just
comes
a
from
handful of
a
orphans.
jungle that's been completely destroyed by people.
Currently,
It's
there
an
are 68
orangutan
in class,
habitat that's just been
divided into
wiped
5
off,
groups according
wiped
to their
off the
age and
face of the
skills.
planet.
Dude.
And they follow a well-honed curriculum.
I don't know what I use coconut oil for.
I don't know, fucking
Groups 1 and 2 take class
hippie
close
people use
together.
it thinking it's good,
Group 3 is
and
on
it's
its
not.
own, and groups 4 and 5 head deep into the jungle.
But dude, there's a really sad.
3-year-olds,
It's such a
Valentino
sad
and Beatrice
picture
know which teacher to follow
of
and head off.
it's an excavator, and it's like tearing down trees, and there's an orangutan.
I realized was the same.
Like,
He had good reason for his rage.
oh shit!
And it
Fuck! There's an orangutan standing on the tree that it's tearing down, and he's like yelling at the excavator. He's like trying to face it off as if he's like trying to fight it. Like, get out of here! And there's nothing he can do about it. You know, it's a really sad picture.
It will lead you off your path.
Damn.
You have again given me good counsel. And perhaps
What do we even need coconut oil for? Why are we...
To sell to people and say that it's good for stuff.
Leave the orangutans alone.
Off with their
Right.
mates to group 1. Everyone pairs up with their buddy for the walk to class. But in their neediest moments, hand-holding with their specially trained babysitter is very popular.
Hand-holding with the trainer.
It's just a short walk from the elementary dorms to the group 1 and 2 classrooms.
That is cute.
Right?
First lesson of the day is boyo, or fruit time.
Dude, they do kind of look like humans.
Orangutans naturally spend up to 6 hours a day foraging for food,
They sure act like it.
so breakfast doubles as a perfect learning opportunity. This morning's lesson is in coconut cracking. Orangutans learn from example, so their caregiver shows them how it's done.
They have to learn. So they actually show them how to crack coconuts.
Mumut, a little male, catches
Teaching
on
them how to live on their own.
They're their
while Valentino
their
has a more
moms.
interpretive approach.
Jungle school.
With his distinctive pale belly stripe,
Valentino.
Valentino's awesome, dude.
Group 1.
He's so funny.
He makes up for in
He's
exuberance.
cracking that coconut, man. I love Valentino.
But when the
Valentino's
puzzle
the
proves too
best.
hard to crack, Valentino does exactly what he would do if he was in the wild.
He goes to his mom.
Asks Mum for help.
Like, please help me.
Valentino was found alone in a forest as a baby after his mum was killed. Babysitter Letta is currently his foster mother, and she knows Valentino must learn to do this on his own if he's to ever graduate from jungle school.
It be unnatural, and we suspect the vile branch hide in their dark.
Nearby, the students of Forest Group 2 are incrementally more skillful. It's not so much age that divides Groups 1 and 2, but ability.
Whoa, what is that?
Little Meryl has learned how to husk her coconut so she can enjoy the sweet milk. But not for long. Opportunistic Valentino moves in to share.
To share. Which one is Valentino? The one that
He may
stole
not be the
it?
best at coconut cracking,
Okay.
but learning how to reap the rewards of others' hard work
He's like, all right,
could
thanks.
be an excellent survival skill.
He's a little asshole. But learning to reap the rewards of another is an excellent survival skill. True, true.
He's exercising his jaws as his powerful teeth scrape the coconut shell. But there's not a lot of other energy being exerted. He doesn't even flinch as Meryl helps herself to his leftovers. Little does Benny know that his expanding girth hasn't gone unnoticed. And he's about to be put on a diet. "300 feet up the jungle boardwalk is Forest School 3, the orangutan equivalent of middle school.
I'll be right back. I have to go pee-pee.
The caregivers still teach formal lessons here, but these students are given more freedom to figure things out on their own. Today, the class visits a small forest stream. And the pupils discover coconuts can come in quite handy after a meal. You can drink from them and even bathe with them.
Dude, honestly, this
Three-year-old
is
Weebo's
a
got
good
this
school
down.
to fucking go to, man.
Except for that annoying drip in his ear.
Oh yeah, you're right for that.
There's nothing like a good scrub to start the day. But this isn't a natural behavior. Like many of the orphans in Forest School, Weebowo was kept as an illegal pet. By the time he was rescued, at 1 year old, he'd learned to mimic his owner's behavior. Despite this unnatural start in life, Weebowo's gift for copying what he sees is an advantage. And when he turns 4, he'll likely be promoted to Group 4, the jungle school equivalent of junior high. Another 200 yards up the boardwalk, the Group 4 and 5 classroom appears strangely empty. But that's because learning here happens higher up. Orangutans are the largest tree-living species in the world. These 4 to 8 year olds already weigh around 66 pounds. And adult males weigh up to 300 pounds. They spend most of their lives above ground as they forage for the nearly 300 different fruits that make up the bulk of their diet. These older students are truly on their way to becoming wild. But then comes the call they still love to hear. It's milk time. They may be in junior high, but they still love to drink their milk. In the wild, orangutans can nurse until they're almost 8 years old. So these teenage orphans can be quite demanding. 5-year-old Jumbo tries to convince his babysitter that he's missed out. Can this face tell a lie? Has this milk had milk in it?
Ayo.
But
Dude, I
irresistible
think
as he
orangutans
is,
are pretty awesome.
babysitter Ursula knows him too well.
Show's pretty good, right?
There's real affection between her and Jumbo.
Just a nice,
But she won't
wholesome,
always be his caregiver.
wholesome show.
The staff rotate regularly to avoid too much attachment. As the end goal
I
is to
love
prepare
them.
all the orangutans for a life in the wild on their own.
Dude, they can just join us
For
in
the youngest
society
residents of the
nowadays.
Orangutan Jungle
Yeah.
School, that day seems very far off.
They can
Just over a
They can
mile
be
up the road
voters.
is the Nyaru Mentei
Yeah.
Nursery School.
Don't say it. Don't
youngest
say
orphans
it.
begin their journeys.
You're dreaming.
Cuddling together in these baskets takes the place of their mum's arms.
They're voters like them, right?
At 6 a.m., Rona has a bad case of bedhead. Mima is ready for anything. And Barwan and Napri are good to go. Diapers are used overnight for the same reason human babies wear them. And every morning starts with a bottle. In the wild, these 2 to 18-month-olds would be nursing numerous times throughout the day and
Yeah,
night.
Valentino's a great orangutan, and then there's another one named
Here in the
Benny.
nursery,
Benny's
infants
awesome
drink a
too.
special soy milk formula, which is better for their digestive systems than cow's milk. These babies may be small, but they already have big personalities. There's enough formula to go around,
They're going crazy for milk.
but Boomy wants to dominate the bottle.
Dude, the thing is like, honestly, orangutans, they just need diapers, man. They could totally live with us.
Breakfast has got 11-month-old Kalanis.
They could figure out toilets, but like while they're babies, just give them
A
diapers
human
and
baby of this age wouldn't have as many teeth.
Now they're pretty
But
fucking
there's something
smart,
similar
man.
about the game he plays with his surrogate mum. Luckily, the school day for the nursery kids is about to start. Time to get on the bus.
honestly, this would be a really rewarding job.
orphans have no
Wheelbarrowing
mother's back to
around
cling
orangutan.
But this does look kind
So
of
much
cozy.
fun in that job.
Dude, you
love-
should maybe look into maybe doing
The caretakers wheel Kalanis and the others
an
to
event
clubs,
for that. Maybe
where they're
maybe not
divided
like
into 2 main groups.
Like
dedicate
a-
your life, but like at least a month
Like
or
a-
something.
Like an internship or something.
Yeah, an internship. Learn how to.
Dude, I would love to do that. It would be so cool.
Then there's the littlies. For
I'm
those
sure
younger than
that
one.
there might be something on the internet or
Despite their young age,
a handbook or
many of
something.
these babies have
I mean,
already
there are gold
faced
guide,
extreme
the
hardship.
gold buying guides. I'm sure there could be an orangutan.
Little East student Boone
Guide.
was found in a forest clearing all alone.
Like gold, like what school to go to, what type
He
of
was less than 2 weeks old.
orangutan. Oh, dude, this is a sad story.
Video shot by his rescuers reveals a helpless infant. with the stub of his umbilical cord still attached.
Damn.
It's likely his mother had been killed by a poacher.
Why do people poach
But
orangutans?
thanks to the care
Like
he's
why?
received here,
What
he's
is the
now
point?
thriving at 11 months old.
For their furs, or
Their fur?
Jellipat, who's in the biggest...
We've got
Yeah.
sheep. We've got wool.
yeah,
We've
it's for psychotic rich people, basically.
Photographs show how he was found living in a dollhouse,
Or
dressed in a onesie,
also
desperate for contact.
some of those people believe in like ancient medicine,
His owner
and they
intended
believe
to
that
illegally
like
smuggle him out
certain
of the
parts of
country
the
on a
orangutan are good for medicinal
ship, sold to a
purposes.
private buyer for about $150.
But a lot of it is just rich people that want
Rescuers stepped in just in time,
orangutan parts, you know?
and Jellipat was saved.
Here's what they're saying.
Now, at 2 years old, Jellipat even has his first girlfriend. 18
got a
months old
girlfriend.
Talakan and Jellipat are inseparable
Dude, I could
until
never,
it comes to fruit time.
I could kill a lot of animals. I could
Planting
never bring
fruit in
myself to
hanging
kill
baskets
something like an
while searching
orangutan.
for food in the trees.
It's just too similar to us.
Despite
You
their
know-
young age, Jellipat and Talakan are already fearless climbers.
I don't even want to say this, but in all honesty, I feel like I'd have an easier time killing another
Today's meal
human.
consists of yellow sandhogs
Oh,
and
no, no,
you're
green
right.
oranges.
Well,
You're right.
Well, in the instance that
These
it's
soft fruits are much easier to open than coconuts.
you know what I mean. Like
But still
another
provide
a
challenge
human with a
for the
gun
youngsters.
points a gun at me.
Talakans have
An
a
orangutan
bit
with
of
a gun,
trouble.
I'd probably laugh.
Yeah.
So, she
Yeah.
I don't
provides-
know. I don't know.
No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It's
It sounds really fucked up.
because
High in a
humans
tree
know what they're
nearby,
doing.
A swarm of tiny bees protects its
Orangutans,
unfilled
they're just
hive.
so pure of heart.
I agree. If an orangutan pointed a gun at me,
Mochi
it
is
would
encouraged
suicidal
to
empathy would kick in, and I'd be like, "All right, man, you gotta pull the trigger because your heart is purer than mine."
But he seems reluctant. Senior Supervisor Muliono knows just what to do.
Don't think I need.
A dab of honey water is the perfect bait.
Oh, that's a cool cloak. Use this one.
The honey water is delicious.
Bro, I'm leveling
Mochi
up pretty
needs to
quick
learn
though,
to
dude. I'm
access
level
the
84
honey
now.
hidden inside the tree.
What's max level now?
90. Well,
Oh shit.
Well, they number crunched it. So the max level used to be
Telecan
like
gives it a try.
120, and then they
But her finger is just too big.
crunched the numbers. So because the damage numbers were ridiculous. Like everyone was doing like a million DPS. Like the numbers were just flooding the screens, and everyone was like level 120 and had like 500,000 health. It was
by introducing a
it was a little ridiculous. So now they crunched the numbers down to max level 90, and yeah, I have 142k health, and I'm doing 10,000 damage per second.
Orangutans are one of the most
Damn.
inventive tool users in the animal kingdom.
Pretty good.
And these baby students are clearly fascinated. But they're still a little way off from mastering tool use 101. If all the students at Orangutan Jungle School master their skills at every stage, when they turn 8 years old, they'll face their biggest and most important challenge. The final stepping stone into the wild.
Kind of fucked up today. I forgot to grab an extra pack of Zins.
Not far from Miaru Menteng is a vital outpost. manned 24 hours a day. Because upriver
You'll feel so
lies
much better.
something very valuable.
And you'll save a lot of money.
The future of the Borneo orangutan
Honestly,
population.
I would rather quit alcohol than nicotine.
I know, it's hard. Nicotine's hard to quit.
No.
But I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, once you quit it, you feel so much better.
To deliver a care package to some remote islands in the river.
Yeah, I don't know. I probably should. I know I should, but
It's not good for you. It's bad for your health.
Pre-release islands.
There ain't no reason to keep doing it. It's
The
expensive.
last stage of orangutan jungle school.
I'm telling you, man.
Why did they increase it? Why did they increase the taxes on that? But 100%.
Because Washington State is a fucking nanny state, and they try to gain revenue from sin taxes, and they make stupid laws about how. Dude, did you know? Washington State, a new Washington State law. If you own an e-bike, you know those electronic bikes.
Yeah.
You have to get. Oh fuck, shit. You have to get motorcycle license and insurance for them now, because Washington State was like, well, there's too many kids riding them, and a kid could get hurt. Washington State is a fucking nanny state. That's why.
What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
The familiar call for
It's not the state's. It's not the state's job to be a parent. That should be up to the parent to make sure their kid is riding a fucking e-bike safely or not. You know. But Washington State takes it amongst upon themselves to make these stupid laws, and really they don't actually care. The law is just there to make more revenue, to make more tax revenue, so that they can feed all this money to Seattle to do nothing.
Forage for in the jungle on their own.
Dude.
Fina is becoming
I think
wilder and
I
prefers to eat her
hate
booty in the
taxes.
trees.
Everyone hates taxes, but
yeah, they're necessary for some things. I agree that we need them for certain things, but
to fill the potholes in the road.
Yeah.
Along with
But to the degree that Washington State taxes people is insane. I think Washington State has the
Wait, but we don't pay state taxes.
no, but that's why we pay insane taxes on tobacco and alcohol.
Oh,
I think
that's why we pay double for.
Yeah, I think Washington State. I think Washington State has the highest sin taxes in the entire United States. We certainly have the highest gas taxes in the entire United States, and some of the highest property taxes in the entire United States.
Till they're around 15 years old.
You said sin taxes? Like if you do bad things?
No, sin taxes mean taxes on alcohol, tobacco, and gambling.
Oh,
Because
sin,
those
like...
are sins.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
Alcohol, tobacco, and
That's just a layman's term for that tax, basically.
No, I love you too.
It's called a sin tax.
Oh no, I get it. Yeah, layman. No, I get it. Sin.
Hey, Dylan.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure we have the highest. We have the highest sin taxes. I know we have the highest gas taxes, and I'm pretty sure we have one of the highest property taxes in the United States.
To be left out of lunch.
All that money goes to Seattle.
But they're actually a sign of agitation.
To fund
Good for
all the
them.
homeless.
Jaka takes
To give
little notice.
homeless people needles.
So Kadek leaf wipes her eyes. It's a known sign of frustration for orangutans.
I'm sorry, guys. I guess I can hear you guys, but I guess you guys can't really hear me when I'm taking a
was
pee
too
pee
wild
and
to go to jungle school,
grabbing a white
so
claw.
she missed out on bonding with her island
I said
mates
hello, brother.
when she was younger.
Hello.
We're watching
Now, she's
Orangutan
reluctant to
Jungle
join the
School.
others on the
Well,
platform.
I am. I was thinking about doing something like
But
this
this may
for
not be a bad thing.
our Creepcast stream last night, but I was able to.
The Technices watch her
I'm able to
closely.
put the window up where I'm
At
watching
each visit,
the
they
YouTube
monitor the
video in the
orangutan's
corner of my
behavior.
screen. So next time we can totally
Since
just watch
2012, over
What,
250 orangutans have
what
been chosen
Creepcast
from
were you
these
guys watching?
islands to be released back
They
into
told
protected
me I was
areas of
nothing but a
true
dog.
wilderness.
What is that?
It's the
In the
Rat
wild,
King episode.
orangutans are considered semi-solitary
Dylan, do you want
apes,
to describe
unlike
it
their
to him?
highly social cousins, the chimpanzees.
Let's see. Can I say it without giving? Do you want me to just like tell you what the story is?
Yeah, just tell me what it is.
Females who occasionally hang out with
It's
related
about.
females.
Let me get somewhere safe so I can tell the story. I can tell it really good.
Cadec
Right.
and the other
So,
pre-release students
this
must
woman
figure
is
out the
telling
specific
a
hierarchy on
biography
their
about her
own.
life, an autobiography, and she starts it off with saying, "They told me I was nothing but a dog." When she was born, her grandfather told her father, "Treat her nothing but a bad dog." And so all her life, she was beaten, kicked, spit upon, broken on a wheel, and just terrified, absolutely terrified. She lived in a small home in the woods with her father, her mother, and periodically her grandfather would come in from a chapel just outside in the woods. Her grandfather was this monster, this demon, this creature that would inhabit the bodies of other people and then rot away and then slither out. And his real body was this monstrous thing that could get as big as a house or as small as a worm, but it couldn't handle sunlight. And essentially her father was the same thing. One day she saw her mother by the fire, and her mother apparently, I think that she was like typically hidden, and so she was so happy that she was out by the fire, and she ran up to her mother, and her mother turned around and she had the glowing dead eyes of her grandfather, and she shrieked, and her father beat her for being scared of her grandfather in his new form. And then a couple months later, her mother's rotting body, possessed by her grandfather, gave birth to a son. And
what the hell?
Both the father and the grandfather didn't like the son, so they threw it out in the snow. At this point, I think she's like maybe 12 or something. So she runs out in the snow and gets the new little baby and names it Alexander. She starts raising it, and the father and grandfather allow it. And then her name is Leica, like the dog that was sent into space. And so she would get beaten and then cry and then go run into her under the stairs or wherever she lived, and she would dream, and she started having these dreams of Leica running around the cosmos with them. And then one day she woke up and Leica was there in her arms, and she freaked out, and he just like disappeared to the floor, and she didn't know what to make of it. So she continues living, and one day she has a dream of this rotting little girl with pus and boils all over her skin, crying, sobbing. And when she wakes up, the little girl is there, and she starts to freak out, and she's like, "Please go away." And the little girl's like, you brought me here. And she's like, "Okay." And so they sleep together, and then when the father comes in to wake her up, he sees the little girl for a moment, and he freaks out. He's like, "What is that? What is that? Get up!" And so she had to crawl the little girl disappears then, and she had to crawl everywhere in front of her father like a dog, and he was like, "No, stand up, stand. You will stand, and you will see grandfather right now." And so he brings her to the chapel, and they walk in the chapel. As they walk through, it's this heavy, dead air with shambling corpses sitting in these pews that like retch and moan. And she walks up to the main pew, and she can see this shadowy figure with golden eyes. It's like, "Oh, the little pup, what does it have to say?" And the father's like, she manifested this fucking thing. He's like, "Oh, the little bitch is stronger than we thought, huh?" And he's like, "Tell me, bitch, do you like your new little pup? Do you love him?"
This sounds like somebody's like fetish content.
Dude, it's my favorite fucking story. It's so good.
It sounds kind of like fetishy, though, doesn't it? Like,
there's definitely something that the father and grandfather probably fucked, or at least because then he says he's like, you love your little pup, and she starts just weeping. He's like, "Still a scared little bitch." He says, "See, this is why we made the boy." And he's like, "Get her out of here." So he takes her out, and so that is the only thing that we're given in this entire story of we made the boy. So either the father fucked the mother while she was still the mother, and then the grandfather took over, or they fucked
father and the grandfather.
Yeah. Anywho, father takes her out, and he's like, "I can protect you from him. And I can protect you from him." And he points to the little boy when the time comes, because it's gonna come, because the story is gonna repeat itself. She's like, "What story?" And he's like, "When I was 12 years old, I had a sister. I loved her more than anything. And one day, grandfather boiled a pot of oil and poured it all over my sister Alexandria, and it killed her. And that's when my heart broke. And when my heart broke, I broke." So he's like, "Next time you dream of Alexandria, bring her to me." So she has another dream. She dreams of Alexandria and manifests her, and she brings her to her father, and her father breaks down, starts crying, and the little girl's like, "Miguel, why does my skin hurt?" And her like skin's like falling off and shit, and he's just sobbing, and eventually he runs away. And after that, he like doesn't eat. He's like never seen, and Laika's like, this is all bad. And he stopped feeding her, because usually she would just get table scraps, but like days had gone by and she hadn't eaten anything, and she was feeding Alexander like tree bark. So she's like, "I went to the kitchen to find something to eat. When I went into the kitchen, my grandfather was there, and he was like, 'What the fuck did you do to your father? He doesn't hunt with me anymore. He's not seen. He's a broken man. What do you do?' You know?" And then he kind of stops, and he's like, "I was wrong about you. You'll only hear this once from me. I was wrong. You're very powerful. You can create these things. You'll even be able to create perfect bodies for me and for you, you know?" And he's like, "We'll do great things together." And then he like leaves. And so she's like, "Fuck this. I've got to go. I'm just going to escape." And so she takes Alexander, and it's the middle of the winter, and she's like, I'm just going to go in the dead of night and run away. And so she's making her way through the forest and holding Alexander, and all of a sudden something bursts out of the trees and snatches Alexander, and piles him onto the snow, and blood's everywhere. Alexander's crying, and it's her grandfather, this monster, and he finishes off the kid by ripping out his neck, just pulls his neck out. blood everywhere. She's crying and screaming, and then she, through her terror, she summons Leica, the dog, and the dog starts biting the grandfather, and his bite is powerful enough to start like disintegrating the grandfather's monster form. And so the grandfather slithers into the dead boy's body and rearranges, and now it's this little like demon boy. And he starts going for Leica, or I think he kills Leica the dog, and then he starts going for the woman. And then all of a sudden a shotgun barrel appears behind Alexander's head and blows his fucking head into mist. And it was the father. The father fucking grabbed a gun and came out and killed him. And then the worm-like version comes out, and he blasts that too. He kills the fucking monster. And then she's just on the snow in shock, looking at everything. And then the father's like, "I'm sorry," and puts the fucking barrel of the shotgun in his mouth and blows his fucking brains out. And so she eventually escapes. She said, "For a while I was summoning them, but I had complete mastery over them. They couldn't do anything to me. But eventually I stopped using it. I completely disassociated myself with this power, because I'm nothing but a dog, and it's good to be a dog because dogs are not necromancers."
What the fuck?
That's it.
That was pretty good. That was well said.
Hey,
How many times
it's
have
one
you
of my
listened
favorite.
to it?
A lot. I love it. I love that story. It's fucking like they do a good job. So I wish they would redo it, because they talk so much in the middle of like the tension really fucking gets lost in the middle of it. But I've listened to other people read it as well.
I don't know. It's still, I get a little vibe of like
Fetishy.
incest fetish from that. There's definitely some weird sexual shit going on.
Yeah, it doesn't pour into it, but I definitely agree. I mean, the way they describe this monstrous creature, the grandfather, it's just, he's nightmare fuel, man. Real scary shit.
The distortion and voice modifier that Hunter had was pretty good. Meat Canyon, Papa Meat. His voice was terrifying in the video.
You know what? That one sounds good. That sounded really good. It was a good story. You know what shit I really can't stand is SCP shit. I think that shit is so fucking lame.
I've been fucking reading so much SPC shit. I am in love with it right now.
So lame.
I like
it's all just written by fucking retards.
Yeah, but so was the Backrooms, and the Backrooms has evolved into something really good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I think SCP shit is so fucking lame. I think it's so annoyingly like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I've always been an edgy 4chan nerd, and so I was there when SCP started getting popular, and I've just never liked them. I've just always thought they were just cringy.
I do think they're cringy. I think some of it's really cringy, but some of it I really like. Like, I like the idea of the SCP Foundation. But no, I hear you. Dude, fucking stop. Fucking, how do I lock onto this guy? Thank you.
I think some SCPs are kind of cool.
Yeah, I like it.
But yeah, some of them are kind of cringy now that you mention it. Can't think of anything off of the top of my head, but can you guys hear my PC whirring?
No.
Oh, okay. It just looked like my mic was flaring that whole time, so I was just curious.
The left-right game is cool too, but it's long.
I don't like SCPs because there's no basis in like history or fact or anything in them.
It's all imagination. It's group
It's all
funded
just some
imagination.
fucking retard on the internet's imagination, and that's what I don't like about it. It like doesn't. There's nothing spooky about it. There's nothing that really gets me. It's just like some fucking fat nerd somewhere wrote this thing and was like, "Isn't that creepy? Isn't that spooky?"
Well,
And it's
think about it like people's inner childs are coming out, and they're just like telling you scary
exactly.
stories.
That's cringy as fuck. People's inner childs as an adult coming out is cringy as fuck to me. That's
Jeff the
cringy.
Killer is
That's
super
so
cringe. Are you familiar with
that
Jeff?
one. Yes, that one is.
Yeah, that one's rough.
Which one?
Jeff the Killer. It's like
Oh,
one of
yeah,
the,
dude.
Yeah.
Oh.
that one. But it's also really good, you know, because it's so bad.
That shit is terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah.
And that's
good
what
and
I
bad.
think of when I think of SCPs is
that's,
that.
That's what I was getting.
Did you listen to the Creepcast episode where this guy gets like he finds this awesome black zip-up hoodie? That's all I'll say. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Oh.
So he finds
No.
this hoodie. No?
Sorry, I just jumped off a fucking ledge.
Oh, okay.
Double died.
So he gets this awesome hoodie apparently, and he feels power coursing through him immediately as he puts it on. And he's like, "Yes, this is my hoodie." And he just turns into a total edgelord and starts.
There's no way that's real.
Dude, yes it is. Yes it is. The Black Hoodie Creepcast. I can't remember it very well. I'm sorry. But I remember hearing the story like, oh, he finds this black hoodie that he falls in love with, and he starts feeling dark energy course through him, and
He starts saying the N-word as a joke.
He just feels so cool wearing it or something.
Yeah, I think there's good and bad with all of it.
I have if you guys would like to borrow it sometime, I have it's a giant book. It's all of H.P. Lovecraft's stories, every single one.
Oh, that's awesome, dude.
It's
I don't
really
think I've read
cool,
any
dude.
of them yet.
Oh, dude. If you want to read like shit like SCPs but better, this is what you need to read. His stories are so good. His storytelling, the weird universe he created, it's so good.
Dude, did you guys see that game I shared with you? That's like H.P. Lovecraft stuff, like but like each of us have our own hallucinations of reality.
Was that so? I'm still confused. Was that actually a real game that's coming out?
Dude, I don't know. It looks super realistic and good.
It kind of looked like an AI thing too.
Oh, dude,
When I
I
watched
didn't even know they could do AI stuff like that. Or I guess they can do AI for anything.
I couldn't tell if it was a real game or not, but if it is a real game, yes, that looked really cool.
Yeah, let me see. Let me watch this again. The Mound. It's based off of H.P. Lovecraft's The Mound.
Lovecraftian fashion, your biggest threat isn't the environment, Use your own mind. As your sanity drains, the jungle
Oh,
starts
dude.
lies. The Asteron disappears. You hear
It looks like a totally legit game. Does it not look like that to you?
It did, but there was something about it where I was like, this could be AI.
Dylan, do you know
No,
what we're talking
wait,
about?
again?
I sent you impressing this trailer for this game that The Mound Omen of Cthulhu, and it's coming to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation on July 15th. Okay, full crossplay. Let's see it. The Mound.
It sounds like such a cool concept for a game.
What is it? SCP?
Yeah,
No, it's
yeah. We can buy it on Steam right now. The Mound
Oh,
Omen
wow.
of Cthulhu on Steam.
No, it's based off of
Or
like
it's
H.P.
coming out. It's
Lovecraft
coming out.
shit, Dylan. Logan sent me the trailer for it. I don't know if he sent it to you or not.
4-player co-op. I sent it to Dylan. I sent it to you and Dylan. I was gonna send it to Chris too, but this game looks awesome. This game looks horrifying.
Dude, this fucking stupid thing.
Omen of Cthulhu is what it's called. Yeah, I really want to play that with you. It's a real game, Preston. It's a real game. I just looked it up. Comes out July 15th.
Does it look cool? Ugh.
It looks creepy. It looks scary.
Scary.
I really like that. I really like that we all have like different versions of reality in that game.
Yeah.
No.
And how terrifying that could be. Oh shit! I gotta take
Yeah,
my meds
so-
in 1 minute.
So nobody knows who's lying or not. It's really
Yeah. Like someone could be telling the truth, but you don't know if it's the truth because
Yep.
your own reality is different. I gotta send this trailer to Chris though. I think Chris would really like to play it too. Speaking of Chris, why isn't he in this Discord? Why didn't he join us? I bet he's playing FIFA.
He hates us.
Sports. Fucking, ooh, go skirmish.
Oh, sports ball team. Who are we rooting for here? I don't know. I'll kill you. I'll fucking kill you.
Isn't that funny?
Sports ball team. Yeah, I don't know what we're watching right now.
Go, my
Who am I
favorite.
supposed to be rooting for?
Oh, dude. I've got the nastiest fucking zit on my ear.
Dude, I saw that thing. That thing was fucking gnarly.
It's just a fucking blood pocket on like the side of my neck, like on my jaw. Like I can feel it on in my headset and while talking, dude. It's fucking annoying.
Popped it once. Is it coming back?
It's coming back, dude. I think I need a fucking needle and some fucking Listerine.
Whoa,
Not
whoa,
Listerine.
whoa, whoa, whoa. Look,
peroxide. Or
look on. Really research this. If you're gonna do your own fucking medical shit, really look it up. I'm not against people taking their own like bodies into like you can do stuff,
It's
but
a zit. It's a
yeah,
blood
just
pocket thing, dude. It just, dude. I pressed it out and there was just like blood running all the way down my fingers and stuff. It was just a big pocket of blood. And you know what? As soon as I popped it, and I dried it off, I started answering the phone again, and I was like, "Oh shit, maybe this is from answering the phone at Fraser's all the time." Like I put that phone up to my ear, like just
Just be mindful. You don't want to get it infected, man.
Pocket of blood and pus and shit.
Yeah. Probably should.
Especially close to your ear.
Should get that medically. You're right, Dylan. You're right. I don't mean to disregard what you're saying.
You should take a sewing needle, burn it with a lighter to sterilize it, stab that shit.
My
and
tiger lighter.
Use like hydrogen peroxide or rubbing alcohol afterwards.
Yeah.
That's what I'd do.
That would fucking sterilize it. That would be good. Do that tomorrow.
You be careful.
I guess it could. You think it could get more infected, Dylan?
Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah. I would be very mindful about penetrating things in my body. Because I too have like done a backwards pop where you go to pop it, but it pushes back in, and now you have like pus inside you. At that point, you have to be really mindful. Typically, just let your body do the rest. Because yeah, you can get super infected that way.
It all came out the one hole that was created, so that was lucky on my part. But it does feel like it's restarting to coalesce.
Like I said, get a sewing needle, burn it with a lighter, stab that shit, and use rubbing alcohol to clean it up.
Yeah, look online. If anything, like get somebody to help you with it, man. If it's on the side of your neck, like ask mom.
Okay. I'll bring it up tomorrow with mom and see what she says. I'll bring it up. I will talk to mom before I do anything. Okay, shall I go back to Orangutan Jungle School?
Yeah.
Rowo's still hungry,
We're back.
but she's got better table manners.
Rowo's got table manners.
She pulls the branch to her like fruit kebab sticks she learned to forage with in jungle school.
Oh.
The Technice's observations of these orangutans will help determine who will be chosen next to be released into the wild. Over at Forest Groups 1 and 2, foraging lessons are getting creative. The caregivers craft a giant fruit kebab, just like the ones Rowo had when she was in school. Once fully loaded, they'll hold it up high in the trees. But Sneaky Valentino's got other ideas. He's such a little thief.
Yeah.
But he and his classmates are going to have to learn to climb for their food. The babysitters don't make it easy. It may seem like a cruel game, But moving the kebab back and forth prepares the youngsters to forage in swaying forest canopies over 150 feet off the ground. Suchi is the first to nab some of the swaying bounty. Timpa seems perplexed and can't quite figure it out.
Timpa's faces.
At last, Valentino decides to enter the
Valentino's in the picture. All right, Valentino.
Valentino's a fucking G.
There's nothing wrong with his reach. But his timing is a bit off.
Who's Valentino?
He's the G orangutan. He puts
He's
the
a baby.
G in orangutan.
Yeah, he's a baby orangutan who's got a lot of personality.
He watches Madara snag some kebab booty.
Madara just snags that shit, putting Valentino to shame.
Shit.
Now that's just rude. It's the last straw for Valentino. He seeks out a shorter route to the fruit.
He just starts grabbing the trainer, grabbing the pole. The pole.
But there's no getting around his babysitter. He needs to learn the right way to get the fruit, and he's falling behind his classmates. Bald-headed, big-eyed Utris shows little interest in the fruit kebab lesson. Instead of joining his classmates, he heads off into the canopy alone. But this is one time when ditching school is a good thing. Utris is actually foraging for leaves on his own. Even at this early stage of forest school, he's applying his lessons on how to live in the wild. If he can keep this up, little Utris could soon be promoted to Forest School Group 2. Meryl seems like she's on a mission as well. When you spend most of your life in the trees, you've got to practice everything. But she hasn't quite grasped that going to the bathroom is one thing that's probably better done while not hanging upside down.
Pissing all over herself.
Yeah, same.
Back at Nyarlathotep, there's an emergency arrival. An 11-year-old female has been brought back from one of the pre-release islands. Clara was a clever student, one of the first chosen from her group to go to a pre-release island. She'd been living there for just 8 months when she gave birth to a baby girl. Wild orangutans don't usually give birth until they're around 14 years old. As a precaution on the crowded island, Clara had been given a contraceptive implant. But little did they know, when they transferred her, she was already pregnant. In a bizarre turn of events, Clara's one-week-old infant was snatched from her by a dominant male on the island. He treated the newborn gently, but wouldn't give her back. After 3 days, the Technici had to tranquilize him to retrieve the infant, which they brought back to the nursery. Soon, the vets will attempt to reunite mother and daughter. But there's no guarantee it will work. Over at Forest School Group 3 by the stream, an older student from Group 5 is playing hooky to join the younger kids. But her actions are very unexpected. Nine-year-old Rinto is one of the oldest females in jungle school. And it seems as if she's practicing parenting. It's possible she has memories of her own mother. And little Kajora appears to be happy to play Rinto's baby for the day. While surrogate parenting and even friendship rarely happen in the wild, at Nyaru Menteng, these bonds can provide comfort and security as the students progress through forest school together. But sometimes, as with humans, one individual can be a bit too domineering. Daryl and Litty have been inseparable for some months now. The much larger Daryl seems quite possessive of his little girlfriend. So when Litty spies others playing on the jungle gym and wants to join them, it's surprising that Daryl doesn't object.
What was that?
Litty plants herself.
That was my signal that I am going to bed.
Wait, before you go, let me tell you this. Backrooms movie is really good.
Oh, yeah.
I don't believe you.
But Daryl's jealousy quickly kicks in.
I've heard good things. Mainly from Dylan, but James also from Fraser said it was good.
Oh, the 16-year-old kid said it was good. All right, well, you're right.
He said it was good. I mean, yeah. I've heard good things from two people that have seen it.
There'll be no fun and games without him.
Well, I will
What's not clear is
probably pass on that, so... Anyways, good night, my dudes.
Good night, man. Have a good one.
Tomorrow.
Sleep well. Dream of giant women.
No, 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 no!
Dude, giant women sounds awesome.
No!
Remember that one dream I had with the giant woman, and I like wrapped her up like an AT-AT walker?
No. No, I don't remember your dream
I
of a giant woman.
Preston left. But so I rendered into this dream like from my bed. I was laying on my side and I was like, oh man, I'm up, I'm awake, I want to go back to sleep. And I was laying on my side and then this portal, I closed my eyes and you know phosphines are? Like the lights in your eyes that sort of just bounce around in your head when your eyes are closed.
Oh, is that what that is?
They're called phosphines, yeah. So the phosphines started to like form into like this green sort of X, and
And let off some steam.
I was like, whoa, I can sort of see like a solid X forming, and it got bolder, like the X got bolder and bolder and bolder until like it was like a green X of phosphines with like kind of like the digital numbers and letters on in the Matrix, kind of like it was kind of like I was peering into the Matrix, kind of, but it was green like the Matrix, and eventually it just completely enveloped me, and then I was no longer laying on my side, I was standing straight up in a dream, but I was kind of in like this coliseum, and there was like this 30 or 40 foot tall woman, and she had a whip, and she was like chasing me around, and she was like whipping me a bunch. She was like, "Come here, Logan," and she was whipping me. I was like, "Ah, get off of me, leave me alone." And then she whipped me one time, and I was like, "Enough!" And I grabbed the whip with my right arm, and I wrapped the whip around my arm, and I snagged it out of her hands. And then I had the whip, and so I started whipping her a bunch, and she was like, "Oh, ow, ow!" And I whipped her leg, and I started running around super fast, like wrapping the whip around her legs, like the AT-AT walkers in Empire Strikes Back. And I caused her to fall over, and she falls on the ground, and she like looks at me, and she's like, "You know, you're my favorite person ever. I love you, Logan."
Oh, nice.
And I kiss her on the lips, and then I wake up, and it's like I'm laying side by side with this one girl I went to high school with. And no, I won't say her name on stream, but it was a girl that I knew in high school, and I was like, oh, that was really cool. I kissed her, and then the giant woman transformed into this girl I knew.
That is really cool. So, it's a whole lot.
Watermelon is a favorite treat
after
cool an exhausting day of learning.
But now, when you say dream of giant women, I like
No food goes to waste here.
I like to dream of.
Think of that. That's awesome. Yeah, it's the quote from the
Princess Bride.
Mm-hmm.
When Wesley knocks out Fezzik.
Yeah.
Most of
It's a good
are
line.
ready for bed in their laundry baskets. But there's one youngster who hopefully won't be sleeping in the baby house tonight. Outside, Vet Argus arrives on a critical mission. It's been almost a week since baby Clarita was separated from her mother, and Argus is anxious to reintroduce her back where she belongs. But first, he must assess her as she's suffering from a blistering rash caused by the sap of a rainforest tree. Clarita could have contracted the rash from sap on her mother's hair, or from the male who kidnapped her and held her tight for 3 days with no food. She's been fed formula, but needs her mother's milk and comfort. Clarita has survived a horrifying ordeal, but the ultimate test is yet to come. Many animals reject their offspring if they spend any time away from the parents. So success is far from guaranteed. In preparation for Clarita's arrival, Clara has been moved to a cage right outside the clinic, where she and her infant can be closely monitored. But no one knows if she'll accept little Clarita back into her arms. This is such a
This game is not as hard as Elden Ring, but it's still hard.
Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah.
Well, that's probably a good thing. I don't like games that are too hard, honestly.
If Clara
So,
rejects her,
Yeah, it's
I like to relax while I'm playing games.
Clarita will become the newest orphan.
it's still pretty hard, but it's not that bad. I don't understand kind of the aesthetic, kind of what's going on. I'm kind of like, what the fuck?
It's not a good aesthetic.
So I'm just looking at this game. Upgrade equipment.
It's the first day of term at a remarkable school for orphaned orangutans. Everyone's ready to get to class. Well, almost everyone. Boomy is already in trouble with his teachers. He's late to class. And is playing up instead of learning. He's even trying to convince his classmates to skip lessons.
He's quite an attention seeker. That's the main problem.
Defiance, right?
This term,
Uh-oh, something's in here.
for young Boomy. Like all the orphans here, he needs to learn and practice vital forest survival skills.
Defiance
He
ring.
also needs to be agile, develop self-reliance, and make good friends. If he's to pass his exams and one day be ready to return to the wild, the ultimate goal for everyone at Orangutan Jungle School.
I don't know how to get out of here.
As Boomy and his fellow students head to their leafy classroom, Boomy's holding up the works again.
I like Elden Ring's aesthetic more.
In a remote area of Indonesian rainforest is the Borneo
You have a mount in
Orangutan
Elden
Survival
Rings. Do you have a mount in this
Foundation's
game?
Nyaru Menteng.
No, but you have a cool lantern. The lantern's really cool.
Mm. Dude, this is the boss.
Boomy's class are the juniors.
I think it's the only
Most of
the
these
only
boys
real
were
gimmick in this
rescued as
game.
babies after their mothers were
But
killed
it's a good one.
by poachers or in areas of human development. Here, a dedicated team of carers teach them the skills they should be learning from their mothers during the first 8 years of life. The juniors are between 3 and 6 years old, and they're an active bunch. Their teachers are giving them a chance to let off steam, in the hope that when lessons begin, they'll concentrate better. Maybe even Boomy, who's finally just made it to class.
It is co-op, but I would not. I'd prefer to play Elden Ring with you.
Orphans start their jungle school journey at the nursery.
I want to try to
Some
play.
need a little
What is it?
encouragement.
Nightborn?
Night Rain? You haven't even finished Elden Ring. Why would you want to play like? That's my whole thing. I want to play it too, but there's more Elden Ring to play.
And most get a ride on the
You want to
school
play
bus.
Fortnite Elden Ring?
It seems fun. It seems cool.
Yeah, it does, but you know what else is cool? Elden Ring. And I already own that. That's my whole thing. I'm like, why would I need more Elden Ring when I already got Elden Ring? If I had already beaten everything for Elden Ring, I'd be all over that game.
Seperti
Fair enough.
dilindungi.
I understand it's faster. I think that could be.
At this vulnerable age, Roomba and her
That probably is the
classmates will be
argument.
spending
Yeah, it
every
just looks
day
cool.
clinging
It
to
just
their
looks
mothers in the
cool.
wild.
I don't know.
Without them, they must rely on their teachers
It does look
and
cool.
each other for support.
Weh, maju. Ya sudah sampai. Sudah sampai. Ayo kita duduk sini ya.
Once the stragglers disembark, a healthy breakfast kickstarts their energy before class. And the more adventurous begin to explore. But little Roomba sticks close to Letta.
Segi juga mau pisang? Mau. Mau? Iya.
6 months ago, Roomba was found all alone on an oil palm plantation.
Pegang pakai tangan ini ya.
An employee kept her captive for a month. Upon rescue, she was suffering from unexplained seizures.
You want to listen to any more
and her left hand
Creekcast
was
while we're
Ya.
playing?
Tangan kiri yang sedikit susah untuk segala sesuatu.
Fire phone.
Perlu bantuan.
Yeah, let's do left right game.
Her surrogate mums give her daily physio to build up her strength.
That's like 2 hours.
Mereka sama-sama butuh.
Left right. Oh shit! Come on, group. You got it.
Let me start my Spotify on Xbox.
All right, part 1 or part 2? Part 1.
Part 1. I don't know about you. I need to listen to it more.
I did too. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back. Oh, hey, Peppermint. Whoa, what's my favorite dungeon? This dude. I honestly, Peppermint. If you're still in the stream, no, you're not. I'm the best streamer in Night City. Dude, I suck.
No.
Okay, I've got myself a White Claw. Dude, if I ever had like an active chat, then maybe I would look at chat more, but like no one ever comes in. But anyway, Peppermint 971. What's my favorite dungeon this season? Also, very good idea putting your video on the side of the screen. Never thought to do that. Oh, well, thanks. Yeah, I just figured out how to do that. So I think I'm gonna do that from now on. All right. I'm ready whenever you are, Dylan.
Do you want to do the whole thing, or do you want to jump into a chapter?
Well, part 1. What chapter? Oh, okay, I see. You can jump into chapters, part 1 or part 2.
I see. Well,
Is there a way to like skip
we do
the
one.
intro?
Yeah. You go to left. You open up left right game, and then there should be chapters that you can just click on, and like timestamps.
Part 1 is 3 minutes and 51 seconds.
What? No, Left Right Game Part 1 Creepcast.
Yeah.
The whole thing's like 3 hours.
Yeah, there is part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. I see the timestamps. On YouTube.
That's what yours say? Oh, you're on YouTube? Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
no,
on
no,
YouTube.
no, no, no. YouTube does not have this. Never mind. Spotify does it really well. It breaks up every, like, their intro is 9 minutes and 20 seconds long, and then they have, like, breaks. So, you want to... We'll just do the whole thing.
Hang on.
We'll get as far as we can.
Alright, yeah, let's just, sounds good. Alright,
All right.
whenever you are.
3, 2, 1, go.
You're listening to
No,
fuzziness?
start it over. Start it over. You can tell me when you're at 000.
I'm back at 000.
All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay.
Is it fuzziness? Fuzzy static? Okay.
Yes.
I don't know the dungeons for this season. I really don't know.
Welcome back to Creepcast. How you doing? Today we are talking about the left-right game. This is something that we've been seeing in the comments a lot lately, is the left-right game.
It's Creepcast time! I'm so excited, especially for this one. I love it. Like, it's fun to torment you, don't get me wrong, with things I know are going to be terrible. But it's equally fun to just go in blind. I've heard of the left-right game. I don't think I ever read or listened to it. So this is a new experience for me. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, so new version experience for you as well.
Yep,
That's nice to hear. Very good. I mean, the amount of people that have been telling us to review this one or to read it and stuff like that has been a lot. And this is, it seems like a long one. I'm looking at it, it's 10 parts. Whenever we get into it, we can see. But right now, it looks like it was uploaded 6 years ago by Neon Tempo to the r/no sleep subreddit. Which here before too long, I think we're gonna have to journey outside of r/no sleep. We're gonna have to find a story outside of here. We're giving a lot of love to r/no sleep. I know that there's
Damn.
things you're
My cat's pooped. I'm gonna go clean it up, but I'm just gonna let it run. I'll be back.
You can hear.
A few like short horse.
No, but I'm gonna take my headset off.
Oh, okay. No
Like,
problem.
it doesn't have that range.
It's a lot of fun, but
Sounds good.
there's other corners of the internet we want to touch on, for sure.
If you are watching this on YouTube and you're thinking about saving it for later, maybe listen to it during work or school and be a degenerate and listen to it at a bad time on Apple Podcast or Spotify. It helps us out a lot if you can go there, listen to it there, and also, give us a nice little rating. They say it helps us. I don't know who it is, these powers that be, but they do say it helps. So I'm just going to go with it.
I know how the YouTube algorithm works. I have absolutely no idea how like the listening algorithms work. So I'm just going to say they're probably right. So do that thing. Yeah.
There was well, actually, what was the thing here? I tried looking at the. You said on podcast we were doing pretty good on podcast.
We got up to like someone told me that we were like number 1 in our category for a while, and when I looked at it, we were like number 20 something overall, like 28, 27. So of all podcasts on Spotify, so that's pretty cool.
I hate to toot our own horn, but I think that we are we're tooting away, so we appreciate it very much. Yeah. So I think without further ado, I said let's get into it and see what we can do here. Because like I said, this is a 10-part series, and it starts off with just saying, has anyone heard of the left-right game? Part 1.
Let's go. You want to do the same thing we did last time? Narration and
I
whatnot?
seem like it was resonating well. I can do the voice acting, and also it seems like this time there's a lot more actual character stuff, so we can do that.
Cool. All right.
They haven't even started yet.
A few points before
right
we
now.
start. Firstly, I am not the protagonist of this story. I just went to university with her, and though she went on to become a professional writer, I most certainly did not. She'll be taking over from me further down, but until then, please forgive my slightly awkward delivery while I give you guys the necessary context. Secondly, I don't know what you will make of the following events, and I'm sure many of you might consider it all some sort of hoax. I wasn't present for any of what transpired in Phoenix, Arizona, but I can vouch for the person who wrote the following logs. She is not, and has never been, a fantasist. Yeah, that's it.
What the hell's a fantasist?
Someone who makes up stuff, lives in fantasy.
Lives in a fantasy world.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Also a liar, I guess, meant here. Anyway.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I once knew a girl called Alice Sharma. She was an undergrad at Edinburgh Uni the same time I was. My educational poison was history, a degree which has greatly benefited my career as a bicycle repairman. Alice Sharma studied journalism, though perhaps studied isn't the word. It's not an exaggeration to say that she lived and breathed the subject. Editor-in-chief of the campus paper, recognizable voice of student radio. She was frustratingly tunnel-visioned, and she was a journalist in her own right before anyone gave her a professional shot.
So he's going to a professional school, the Edinburgh Uni, and she's a journalist, and it benefited my career as a bicycle repairman.
That was sarcasm.
Okay.
Yeah,
right,
he's like, don't worry, I have a degree in history. Definitely helps for what I currently do. Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
We met in student halls and became friends almost immediately. A meandering waster trying to stay off his parents' farm and an intrepid, ambitious reporter may not seem the most obvious pairing, but I learned not to question it. She was inspiring and smart, and she proofread all my essays. I'm not too sure what she saw in me. We were eventually flatmates down in London, where she chased her dreams and I chased my tail. She got a few jobs here and there, but nothing befitting of her skills. After months of fruitless internships and rejections, Alice called a flat meeting, telling us that she was moving to America, accepting a position chasing stories for National Public Radio. The job had come out of the blue, the result of a Hail Mary application she thought had been dismissed out of hand. We threw her a bittersweet going away party and put the room up for rent. The party was the last time I saw Alice Sharma. She dropped out of contact a few months after her departure. Complete radio silence. I assumed she was just busy, so I carried on with my small but happy life and waited for her to pop up on television with some important words below her name. Chief correspondent, senior analyst, something like that. The radio silence was broken last week, and for reasons you'll glean further down, I'm less happy about it than I would have thought. Arriving home from work, I found a lone email in my otherwise bare inbox. An email that would later be described as suspicious by my tech literate friends. Despite being born in the early 1990s, I didn't own a computer until uni, and I've missed several important lessons in the world of cyberspace. Lessons like, don't call it cyberspace. Of course, and more importantly, don't open emails with no text, no subject, and no sender's address. I realize most of you would have deleted this anonymous blank email immediately. My friends certainly would have, but beyond my basic ignorance about online safety, something further compelled me to open it. The only thing of substance in the entire message was a zipped folder labeled left.right.as. I don't have to explain what I was hoping those final initials stood for. Wait, what? What was he hoping?
What shawarma.
I don't have to
Alice
explain what I
Sharma,
was
her
hoping
name,
was.
her name, I bet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, it's going right over my head today.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
Lord.
I was
These little sarcastic jokes, I'm so distracted by him being such like an unconfident little piece of shit that I'm like, oh.
That's
It's like blurring the
that's
lines.
a lot of violence, just cut it out of the gate.
I'm sorry.
I'm so distracted by this
I
little
can't-
piece of...
I'm sorry.
Alright, anyway, now that Hunter's got that emotion out of the way.
I got it out. It's dumb. No more.
That's good. Yeah, I'm sure you won't have a single other one.
No more negativity for this whole time.
Opening the zip folder, I found myself staring at a stack of text files, each one titled with a date, continuing sequentially from the very earliest file, 7/2/2017. To any Americans in the room, this is the 7th of February. See, I would have read that completely backwards. As
Yeah.
Anyway, as July 2nd, like a true American. I've since read the files a few times and shown them to some friends. They don't know what to make of it either, but they certainly aren't as concerned as me. They think Alice is just in a creative writing phase, and if I didn't know her, I'd have to agree. But the thing is, I do know her. Alice Sharma only cares about the truth, and if that's the case with these files, insane as it may sound, then it's very possible my friend has documented her own disappearance.
Ooh.
That's alright, you got me in with that. That's a good tagline.
I like that little that's a nice little hook.
Yeah, you're gonna keep calling a stupid idiot of
I will. I will give my thoughts here in a moment, but yeah, sorry, it's a fun deal.
The people who suggested this forum said you discuss strange occurrences, etc. If you guys have come across anything to do with the below or know any of the people involved, then please send any information my way. Has anyone heard of the left-right game? Hello, everybody. Sorry to take your attention off of such a grisly story, but if there's one thing that we can both agree on, it's that we like stories. But sometimes
Didn't even start the story.
Because, at least for me, if the original story wasn't written in English, then it can be hard to tell what the author's true meaning really was. I mean, I can't tell you how long I had to struggle through different translations of the Divine Comedy. But there's so many good stories out there, and so much to be learned from things that weren't just written in our native tongue. And today's sponsor, Babbel, is here to help. Babbel is the language learning app that is scientifically proven to get you to start speaking a new language in as little as 3 weeks. Lessons are designed by real language teachers and can help with everything from translating writings to having conversations with someone in a different language to travel in different countries. I understand that a lot of us, especially those of us who are done with school, couldn't be bothered to take on another subject. But not only is it incredibly fulfilling to learn more about cultures outside of your own, but it's also a lot of fun because Babbel's interactive teaching method and even games they incorporate into their lessons makes it more of a relaxing pastime than a chore. I myself am using Babbel because in the next couple years, my wife and I would like to take a trip to Europe. And during that trip, we want to hit countries like France, Italy, Germany, because there's so many exciting and interesting things from history to see over there that I'm never going to experience if I just stay in the United States my whole life. And if I'm going to travel over there, I want to at least know the basics, like how to ask for directions, how to order off a menu, etc. And since I took a year of German in high school, I'm brushing up on my German skills because might as well start there. And Babbel has everything for beginners who just need to learn things like Guten Tag and Auf Wiedersehen to the real nitty-gritty stuff.
Can't even read his own writing, dude.
Say, Ich bin Ausländer und spreche nicht Deutsch, which basically means I'm not from here and I'm stupid. Help. To learn a new language, Babbel offers everything from individual games to interactive live lessons. On top of that, Babbel offers a 20-day money-back guarantee, so you've got nothing to lose in trying.
And then we got another
so
ad
if you're
from
looking to learn a new
Hunter.
language, to talk to friends, or better understand media, or just to challenge yourself, then there's never been a better time to get in on this offer. That's because if you head down to the description and use our link, you'll be able to get 60% off your Babbel subscription. That is right, 60% off. Babbel has all kind of different offerings and different subscriptions, even up to a lifetime subscription. But if you head down to the link in the description, then you'll be able to get your subscription for 60% off. The world is out there and waiting for you, and all you've got to do is pick up the phone. Again, head to the link in the description to get 60% off your Babbel subscription today. Thank you all so much for watching the ad, and thank you so much to Babbel for sponsoring the show. It really does mean the most. Hope you all check them out. Link is in the description, and we are back to the show.
Okay. So that's the entryway to what I think is the first part here, which is the first corresponding into the 7/2/2017 post here. It says Draft 1. Before we get into that, well, I'm curious. This little preamble, this little intro. How you feeling about this?
I'm in. I like the concept. Yeah, she's a journalist. She goes away, and then for whatever reason, he gets the email. I imagine we'll figure out why as the story progresses. But this is from Alice's point of view. So I'm interested. I'm down for it.
Yeah, it is good. I think it's good. There's a lot of nice, cringy, little jokes here and there. Nothing too egregious or whatever, but my God, build up some confidence. I'm wondering, honestly, with this, just to have a thorough thing, is kind of, does he feel, he's wondering why did he send it to her, kind of thing. Is she using him and his insecurities against him or something like that? It's too early to tell, but it is very interesting. I do love the line, insane as it may sound, then it's very possible my friend has documented her own disappearance. It's pretty cool.
It's a good
I like that. That's nice. So, without further ado, I guess let's get into Draft 1. 07, or it'd be February 7th, 2017.
Yeah, because this is dumb speak.
Yeah,
less
it's
important
an
than us.
England town, isn't it?
It makes no sense. I know that I know the reason it's structured that way is because it's going from less to greater, but that makes no sense. That's not how you say dates. Like if I ask you, "Hey Hunter, what's today's date?" You don't go, "Oh, it's 20th February." No, you go, "It's February the 20th," and then the year if need be. That's how.
It's
that's
the
why
20th
America
of
does it the correct
February.
way. Anyway, all right.
All right, you talk about hostility for me.
Yeah,
Listen to
yeah.
you,
Well,
dude.
well, you brought up.
We
British
got it out
people.
now.
You brought up British people. I can't help myself. Okay.
That will make anyone mad. It's just bringing up the sheer thought of a British person.
Yeah, I can't believe they exist. Anyway.
Yeah.
They draft.
Oh, I got her. Holy fucking shit.
They say great stories happen to those who can tell them. Oh, that's a good. That's a good.
They
Immediately.
say great stories happen
You're
to
fighting
those
a
who
boss.
can tell them.
That's a good.
Yeah, I got her.
Anyway,
Nice.
Robert J. Guthard is an exception to that rule. As I sit at his table, sip his coffee, and listen to him recount the past 65 years, it sounds like he's reading off a shopping list. Every event, his first job, his second wedding, his third divorce, none of them received more than 1 or 2 sentences. Rob plows through the years, the curt, dispassionate curator of his own personal history. Yet the story itself is so fascinating.
I love you, Logan.
So rich with moments, and
I
so
love you,
wildly
Dylan.
meandering that it somehow
Thanks.
stands on its own merits. It's a great story, no matter how you tell it. By the time Rob was 21, he got married, had a son, worked as a farmer, a mover, a boat engineer, and grown estranged from his spouse. Here's him talking about it. Yes, ideally. Alright. Alright, so, of course, my wife started to get dissatisfied. I was away a while.
For work?
Vietnam.
You were in Vietnam? How was that for you?
I never been back since. That was everything he had to say concerning his first divorce and the entire Vietnam War. Rob had 4 marriages after that, and even more professions. After the war, he worked with a firm of private detectives, got shot at once by the mob, then he became a courier, which is how a poor boy from Alabama got to see the world.
I think Rob is spinning some fucking tall tales.
I think Rob may be lying a bit. True, most guys I know who have done cool stuff don't talk about it that much, but I don't know. To just be like, well, I ain't been back. That's a bit too short, yeah.
Yeah.
I've been to most of the continents with that job. I've been to India. You from India?
My mum and dad are from India, yeah. I forgot, I need to do like a British accent, yeah. My mum and dad are from India, yeah.
That's actually, that's pretty good. Alright, anyway. See, I could tell. He'd been arrested once in Singapore after one of his packages had been found to be full of white powder. He spent 3 days locked up before someone got around to checking the substance. It was chalk. A friend he made during his brief custody, Hiroji Sato, invited Rob to stay with him in Japan. Just getting over the breakup of his 3rd marriage, Rob took the offer. He stayed in Japan for another 5 years. The Japanese are good people, good manners, but they got all these urban legends and ghost stories that Hiroji was crazy for, spent all his free time chasing them down. Like, you heard of Jorigumo?
I don't think so.
Well, she... I'm sorry, but with that delivery, I imagine like a bewildered elf. Like...
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, she's the spider lady, lives in the Joro Falls around Izu.
Your southern accent with this is so good. Well, she's a spider lady that lives in the Joro Falls around Izu.
I'm sorry, is that not the caricature that you're
I just don't believe Rob is actually going to these places. But he seems to be a learned man, so who knows?
He one of them educated types. He just talks too big. Okay. Anyway. Well, sure, before I was rudely interrupted.
I'm sorry.
With criticism over my Rob speak. Like, I don't understand the character. Okay. Well,
I'm not.
She's the spider.
What? I don't understand why they don't understand the character.
Well, she's
They're still fleshing it out. They're just still fucking about.
Real dangerous. Hirochi took us out there to get a picture of her.
Did you ever meet Jorogumo?
Okay, that voice. I don't mean to keep. I get. You know that like the fairy from Legend of Zelda. It's like the 50-year-old man in a fairy costume.
Yes,
You know what I'm
they're still
talking
fucking.
about?
Man, I'm a cute girl. I'm a cute.
They have yet to fall into
Did you ever
the
meet
characters and actually move.
Okay, in my head, it's that.
Still
it's
finding
that,
it.
Is Tinsel its name? The elf or whatever?
know. I have no idea.
It's that, but trying to sound like a British woman.
Did you ever meet Jorogumo?
Thank you. Okay. Nah, she didn't show. None of them did. I didn't believe it all until we went to Aokigahara. Sure. Aokigahara.
Aokigahara.
Aokigahara. Wait. Aokigahara.
Sir, if you've been there for so long, how do you not know how to say it?
Listen, little Missy, I don't even think that you're real. I don't know what you is, but it ain't right.
Why do you say such horrible things?
No, I don't see. Now you're whispering, and that makes me all kinds of bothered and uncomfortable, and I don't stand for it. Ma'am. Okay. You done got me riled. That's it. I'm getting my gun. Alright. Aokigahara, affectionately titled the Unalive Forest. Haha, I got you, YouTube. The next stop on Rob's adventure, it's an area of woodland at the base of Mount Fuji, a notorious
say
hotspot for young
suicide
people
on
looking to
YouTube.
take their own lives. Hiroji, Rob's
Yeah, but that's the. I think
jailmate
that's the
and
actual
best
name
friend,
of it as
took him
well.
to Aokigahara to chase
Right,
Yuri,
right.
the ghost of the forest.
But he said unalive forest.
Oh yeah. You can't say that.
Did you find anything in the Aokigahara?
I thought
in the unaliving forest?
I thought I couldn't pronounce it. Now you can't pronounce it. What's this about, you little
It's not my
educated
lady.
British lady?
I wouldn't say I'm a cultured woman. I just wanted to know if you've seen any. Did you?
Oh,
Find
I
anything
see
there?
how it is. You think you're all sophisticated better than me just because I'm from down here in Phoenix.
Yes.
Well, let me tell you this. You think that it's fine for you to mispronounce it, but when I mispronounce it, it's because I'm some dumb yokel. Is that right?
Yes.
Well, that just
now, Rob, I need you to just get back to the fucking story, you deranged old man.
Well, that ain't quite Christian of you now, is it? Okay.
Did you find anything in Aokigahara?
Well, I ain't gonna ask you to believe me, but I was a PI, professional cynic. Even I can't deny there was a spirit in those woods. From that moment on, Rob's sentences started getting longer. A childlike excitement creeps into his voice. I get the distinct feeling we're moving beyond background, beyond Rob Guthard's old life, towards his new one. The one he wants to talk about. The one that led him to contact the show. It walked up to me through the trees, looked like static you see on a TV screen, but it had a human shape almost.
Almost?
It was missing an arm. It reached out to me, but I bolted out of that forest so fast, Hiroji never saw it, holds it against me to this day. Hiroji had good reason to be annoyed. Rob says that Mr. Sato had been going to the forest 2 to 3 times per year for 3 decades. To have a rookie come along and claim to have seen a Yurei on his first trip, I'd be more than a little cranky. But Rob didn't stay a rookie for long. In fact, it was in those woods that he discovered his current passion. Supernatural, or more accurately, the documentation and investigation of urban legends. Legends like Bloody Mary, the Jersey Devil, Sasquatch. Rob had looked into them all. I figured if one was true, then who knows how many others could be.
How many have you proven so far?
Since Aokigahara, none of them had any proof to him. Except for one. That's why I called you guys up. At this point, Rob can't hope to repress a smile. The left-right game appeared on a paranormal message board in June 2016. Only a few people frequently visited the forum, and of these regulars, Only Rob took an interest in the post. The whole thing had a level of detail you don't see in other stories.
What details grabbed your interest?
Logs, high quality pictures. The guy documented everything, said he wasn't going to play the game anymore. I think he wanted somebody to keep investigating.
And you were that somebody.
That's right. I set about trying to verify his information right away.
And how did that go?
Well, it didn't take long to realize the left-right game is the real thing. The rules of the left-right game are simple. Get in your car and take a drive. Take a left, then the next possible road on the right, then the next possible left. Repeat the process ad infinitum until you wind up somewhere new. The rules are easy to understand, but Rob says they're not so easy to follow. There ain't all that many roads where you can turn left and right and keep going. Most of the time you find yourself at a dead end or needing to turn in the wrong direction. Phoenix is built on a grid system, so you can keep going left and right as long as you need to.
Did you move to Phoenix for the left and right game?
That's right. I try not to seem incredulous. Selling your house in another state, packing up and moving your whole life to Phoenix, Arizona just to play a game you saw on the internet, it seems like insanity. Rob smiles as he reads my expression. I can clearly read his expression too. You'll see, it says. Just wait. I wouldn't have to wait long. Included with the 9-page submission Rob sent our show was a long list of suggested items that chosen reporters should bring with them. Clothes for 3 days, a pocket knife, matches, bandages. There were also a set of qualifications the reporter should have. The ability to drive, basic vehicle maintenance, and its human equivalent, first aid training. He didn't just want to talk about the left-right game, he wanted to take one of us along. Rob leaves a short while later to embark on a few errands, prepping the run, as he calls it. He shows me to the guest room and we part ways, on good terms but very much aware of the other's poorly veiled opinions. He knew I saw him as a charming obsessive, chasing after a fairy tale. He saw me as a naive cynic on the cusp of a new world. All I could think as I heard the front door close is that by tomorrow afternoon, one of us would be right. More after this. When I wake up the next morning, Rob is in my room holding a tray which he knocked on the bottom of to rouse me. I don't manage to record the start of our conversation. I got bananas, strawberries, chocolate syrup. We got some more downstairs, but I want you to wake up to something good. We won't be eating this stuff on the road. Rob has made me waffles. He sets them down on the nightstand and talks through the coming day as I eat.
No way, I got him.
It feels a little uncomfortable waking up in a stranger's home to find said stranger already standing over me, but I quickly move past it. I tell myself that he's an older man, accustomed to living alone in his own house,
You're
not
just,
usually having to think about boundaries.
fighting bosses now?
Anyway, he certainly knows his way around a waffle iron.
I think this game kind of sends me in. It did put me boss to boss directly. It was kind of a trap. But I killed it and I died at the same time.
No.
Got an achievement called Together in Death, which is really cool. But it was just defeating that thing.
The idea that anyone else
But it was a cool achievement. I was like, yeah, Together in Death. We both got it.
Half an hour later,
nice.
sated, showered, and dressed in the functional clothing Rob had so painstakingly outlined, I take my pack out to the porch. Rob's already there, waiting for his associates to show up.
I thought you'd be conducting a few more errands.
If you ain't prepared by morning of, you ain't prepared.
Okay, I guess that's fair. Oh, Rob, is the garage locked? The inside door won't budge and I wanted to mic up the car.
Yeah, it's locked. I'll open it for you.
Thank you.
In fact, it's about time I wheeled her out. Fair warning, Miss Sharma, she's a thing of beauty. To Rob Cathard, beauty took the form of a dark green Jeep Wrangler. Rob climbs in.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Dark
Dark
green
Jeep
Jeep Wrangler.
Green Jeep Wrangler. Oh, God.
You know what I like? I like the Jeep Wrangler from
How do you
the beginning
switch
of
in and out of that voice so fast? It's supernatural, my gosh.
You remember the I think it was either a Jeep Grand Cherokee or it was a Jeep Wrangler in the beginning of Goonies. But that style of Jeep back in the day, oh man, good stuff.
It was a good car. It was a good car.
Good for you, Rob Guthard. Good for you.
Yep. Rob, I like how you make that noise if it's Jeeps or questionably young women in stories.
Oh my God. Oh, good God. This is just, oh my word.
Stop moaning. I can't do it. Rob climbs in and lets it roll out of the garage, where it dominates every inch of the driveway. The car... as soon as I read the word dominates.
Every inch, oh God.
Oh gosh. The car is large. I'm sorry, you're not right.
Yeah, I know you were waiting for that one.
Yeah.
All right.
4 doors with the roof enclosing the entire compartment. It's also been modified extensively. Yet another example of Rob's dedication to the game. What are you thinking?
I think your 2 Caterpillar tread short of driving a tank.
Yeah, I fixed her up good. I put the winch in, heavy-duty tires. The light rig on top is LEDs. They'll make midnight look like noon, but they don't use hardly any power.
Aren't Jeeps open top usually? Or?
Not at all. This is the Unlimited. I like to have a covered car when I head on the road. I climb in and stow my pack. Rob had removed the back seats to afford more storage space. The place is packed to the brim. Jerry cans of gasoline, barrels of water, rope, snacks, and his own neatly packed set of clothes. I wonder if the rest of our convoy would take the game so seriously. We got Apollo coming up in 10 minutes. No one else has given me a time. I sent the schedule weeks ago. This always happens.
His name's Apollo?
That's his call sign. Apollo Creed, I think he said.
Why are you using call signs?
Did I not tell you? Oh, yeah, we're going to use call signs on the road. Keep communication clear.
What's your call sign?
Ferryman.
What's my call sign?
I thought about it. I was thinking London. You're from London, right?
I'm from Bristol.
Switch. Sorry. Back is Rob. Bristol? That's fine, I guess. It's less than 10 minutes before Apollo turns the corner. Rob jumps out of his chair and paces briskly over to the edge of his property as his first guest pulls up and steps onto the sidewalk. Apollo vaguely resembles his namesake. Dark-skinned, tall, and noticeably well-built, though it's clear he couldn't be less of a fighter. This Apollo Creed is all smiles and seems to have a penchant for laughing at his own jokes.
How far have you come?
I've come out of Chicago. Took 3 days hard driving.
And you know Rob from the forums? Or?
Everybody knows Rob. Rob's the god.
I can't wait. So there's like 6 people.
It's going to get very, very, very difficult very quickly.
I'm so pumped. Okay. Rob walks over to Apollo's car, gesturing him over to talk shop. Rob's clearly impressed with Apollo's choice of vehicle, a blue Range Rover packed to the ceiling with kit. I was more impressed with Rob himself. Somehow, this 65-year-old farmer's son had become respected in a vast online community. My dad is Rob's age, and he's just discovered copy and paste. The rest don't take long to arrive. 2 Minnesotan librarians, also around Rob's age, pull up in a gray Ford Focus. They're brother and sister, and they've shared ghost hunting as a hobby their entire lives. I find it hard to suppress a smile when they meekly introduce themselves as Bonnie and Clyde.
We would have gotten here sooner if we had to drop by to get some blankets. Pleasure to meet you, ma'am.
Pleasure to meet you too.
Would you be the journalist?
That's right. you used to write for the town paper, didn't you? Yeah, he's right.
This is like your schizophrenia setting in.
Yeah, which I know, like, yeah, that's right. You used to write for the town paper, didn't you? I'm a little girl. I'm a little girl.
It's all your different like characters like crumbling in on each other. This is it. This is his middle break. I can't wait.
I'm gonna let viewers know too. There's a lot of characters coming up, and this is going to get very messy. So if you're not on YouTube watching this and you can see the characters' names there, I'm sorry. It's gonna get very sloppy.
You know, it's pretty funny because like initially I was like, oh, maybe he doesn't have enough to read, but now that I'm looking down, I'm like, nah, he's fine.
I have plenty. I have plenty.
He's He's talking to his sister there. She nods. Clyde is clearly the spokesperson for the pair, yet they both seem incredibly shy. Whether they admire the famous outlaws or just the name, it's pretty clear they couldn't be more different from the real thing. Next to show up are Lilith and Eve. What a great pick. English Lit students at New York University and proprietors of the YouTube channel Paranormicon. Unlike Bonnie and Clyde, Lilith and Eve have no issue holding a conversation. As soon as they learn who I am and what I do for a living, they attempt to conscript me for an expedition to Roswell.
We have a friend there. He's been seeing some... He's a seismologist. Yeah, and he's been recording readings over the years that show subterranean movement. Predictable movement. We're going to see him in July. But we could work it around you if you're free. I'll have to check my schedule. Okay, let me give you my email.
He does the
Quickly
Matrix
hurry off
voice
to film
so
an intro for their latest
dirty.
video featuring a quick interview with Rob, who seems
Yeah,
pretty well.
he does a good job.
The last two cars
Is that a
Bristol.
Bristol? Is that a Bristol
Alive,
accent?
strong-willed older lady who goes
Oh,
by Blue
dude,
Jay, and a
I don't know
younger
about
man
that.
going by the call sign Ace. Blue Jay
Maybe,
has
though.
arrived in a gray Ford Explorer. Ace, much to Rob's annoyance, has arrived in a Porsche. Did you think that's gonna help on the road? I didn't write that.
It's my car. What am I meant to do? It's my car.
You didn't read my itinerary. You got nothing packed in there.
I did read it, okay? Calm down. I have a bag. I won't ask you for anything.
Well, I know that's true. Ace and Rob are off to a bad start. Ace takes a phone call, and despite my best efforts to get an interview with Blue Jay, she doesn't seem interested in talking to a journalist. With 5 cars and 7 travelers waiting for a green light, Rob hands out radios and charging packs, then launches into a quick safety briefing. Wear seatbelts, stay in position, communicate clearly and often. It's at this moment I start to feel a little dismay. I like Rob, and clearly so does everyone else. He convinced all of them to drive around the country to join in with his game. I start to worry what will happen in the likely event that the whole thing isn't real. Would Rob lose the respect of his peers? Would he accept failure when it comes? After seeing the effort he's put into these runs, the next few hours have the potential to be wildly uncomfortable. With a smile and a few encouraging words, Rob ends his briefing and beckons me over to the Wrangler. I clamber inside and make myself as comfortable as possible. You ready for this, Bristol?
I'm ready.
Okay then, let's hit the road. The Wrangler pulls out of the driveway and the convoy follows in order of arrival. Apollo, Bonnie and Clyde, Lilith and Eve, Blue Jay, and Ace keep a steady pace behind us as we come up to the first corner. Rob slowly and deliberately turns left, checking on the others in his rear-view mirror. He looks back to the road as Ace's Porsche completes the first turn of the game. Shortly afterwards, Apollo checks in on the CB radio.
This is Apollo for Ferryman. How many more to go, Rob?
As many as it takes. I could tell Rob wanted them to reserve the radio for something other than Apollo's quips, but he seems to like Apollo enough to let it slide. I'm not sure Ace would have received the same treatment. We take the next right, then another left, now safely assured that everyone's following correctly. Rob speaks my thoughts aloud. You're wondering the same thing Apollo is.
What do you mean?
You're wondering how many turns we're going to take before we hit some wall or something. Before you find out this is all just a story.
Does that disappoint you?
I'd be disappointed if you weren't thinking something like it. But now, we're on the road. I gotta say something, and you gotta listen to it.
Okay.
We're coming up to a tunnel soon. Any time before we reach it, you can get out. Walk in any direction you like, and you won't be in the game no more. Once we go through, you've got to retrace the route we took to get yourself back out that tunnel. That's when you're home. And you got to convince someone to take you back in the car, because I ain't ferrying you back 20 minutes in. You got till the tunnel just to skip out on this. Understand?
I understand. Though I have to say I'm getting a little nervous.
Ain't nothing wrong with a little nervous. We've taken 23 turns by this point. Already I feel like we're traversing the city pretty effectively. Rob's heavily modified Wrangler solicits a few impressed glances from passerbys, as well as several honks of respect from other Jeep drivers. Other than those few moments, everything seems completely indistinguishable from a regular morning drive. I even start to worry if there will be anything at all for this story. Reporter takes drive with interesting man isn't exactly Pulitzer-worthy. Turn 33 leads us onto a short, unassuming street. A row of small businesses in a quiet Phoenician neighborhood. Liquor, secondhand clothing, tools, and, at the end of the street, a little shop selling antique mirrors. 10 or so people shuffle along the sidewalk, smiling, talking, planning their weekends. The only lone person is a young woman in a gray coat. I briefly glimpse her at the end of the street, standing on our next corner. The back of her coat reflected in 50 old mirrors. Even from a distance, I can see that she's sullen, wide-eyed, and nervous. She shifts constantly on her feet, tugging at the bottom of her coat. I look away to write some notes as we roll down the street. When I look up again, the woman is standing by my window, staring right at me. She's smiling, a wide, unfaltering grin that seems almost offensive in its complete insincerity.
Lambs at the gate! Hoping for something better than Clover when all they find are things worse than the slaughter!
Rob, what's happening?
So I was about to be like, well, that's a statement. All right, lambs at the gate.
Yeah.
Hoping for something better than Clover when all they find are worse than slaughter. Huh.
Very, almost like, not poetic, but like a rhyme or something, like a nursery rhyme or something weird like that.
It reminds me of the gates of hell in Dante's Inferno. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here, right?
Yeah.
Feels very foreboding.
Rob, what's happening?
Ignore her.
He wanted to leave me, so I cut him out.
Yeah, I love that. Ignore.
She does this all the time. Oh yeah, the gray ghost lady.
Stupid ass gray woman. Who cares? Ignore. God.
He wanted to leave me, so I cut him out. The lake was hungry. It drank the wound clean.
Miss, are you all right?
The smile vanishes. It snaps from her face, and suddenly the woman is furious.
What do you think you're doing? Have you gone mad?
I reflexively press myself back in my chair as the woman, wild-eyed and gaunt, slams her fist against my window with every intent of breaking through.
Would you dance down the lion's tongue? It will shred you, you whore! It will shred you down to your sins, you fucking bastard!
Joe. Okay,
that was a good.
Amped up so quick.
God, just ignore.
This started with she does this. It's just
who gives a shit about this old broad? Just don't even look at her. Good Lord,
man.
She's like, I'm the gray woman.
Yeah, who cares? This blue, this pink, who gives a shit? There's women all over the world, lady. That's what he should have said.
He wanted to leave me, so I cut him out. The lake was hungry. It drank the wound clean. I imagine this is all foreshadowing for events later.
That's definitely foreshadowing for sure.
Would you
he wanted to
dance
leave
down
me,
the
so I cut him out.
Yeah.
What do you think you're doing? Have you gone mad? Would you dance down the lion's tongue? It will shred you, you whore. It will shred you down to your sins, you fucking bastard. So I'm wondering if you're saying, what do you think you're doing? Have you gone mad? Is it the idea of them maybe going into this tunnel? Where she's like,
I think that's what she's talking about. She might have been a victim of it because remember Rob says you've got to retrace the steps or you're not getting out. Maybe this is what happened.
Yeah, she clearly seems like someone who, she seems like a byproduct of like somebody getting lost in there or the repercussions of not making it out in time or something.
I'm alright. By the way, this whole concept of like you just take left, right turns I love it. This is great. This is such a fun horror concept, right?
Yeah, I'm curious to see where part 1 ends to kind of give some feedback because I'm curious so far. It is nice. It is fun though. I like it. It's like it's in a way it's its own like it's like a universal puzzle box thing.
Yeah.
Just by doing these things and going down these movements, you're unlocking like a certain kind of passage or something.
I kind of want to play it. Like I read this like that sounds fun. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. You're going through your own town.
Yeah.
I don't know where my husband went.
Yeah. Rob puts his foot down, and the Wrangler rolls defiantly away from the woman. As we turn the corner, I watch her as she retches, her every movement cradled in abject hysteria. She yells despairingly at the rest of the convoy, bursting into tears when the last car passes her by. As she shrinks into the rearview mirror, I see her turn to a large mirror on the side of the shop, which the owner is in the process of polishing. I watch as she walks up to it, and with a convulsive scream, slams her head into the glass.
God. Wait, so she saw this from the rear?
I mean, it's pretty small. I guess you could make out someone, like, throwing their body back, kind of like a silhouette.
Oh, definitely. Still, but it's crazy. She's just like watching this happen. This woman is basically screaming at the convoy, crying, and then out of frustration or some kind of emotion, walks over and just slams her head into the glass. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. The mirror cracks around her forehead. The owner jumps back in shock, as the woman pulls her head from the mirror surface, the fractured spiderweb is dripping red. It all happens in a split second, and she quickly swerves from my view as we take the next left.
Rob, what was that?
She's there sometimes.
On that street?
On the 34th turn.
Who is she?
I don't know. She's never acted out that much before, though. Must be a special trip. I find Rob's lack of concern a little unpleasant, and his implication that this woman's ravings were the symptom of an internet game leaves me more than a little perturbed. As I see it, there are a few explanations for what just happened, and none of them lead to a comforting conclusion. If we had just encountered a bona fide crazy person, then one could argue that Rob is just seeing what he wants to see. Maybe he bought into the game's story so much that every strange but explainable occurrence would be rationalized as the next step in his favorite paranormal narrative. Alternatively, the woman could have been an actor. A more elaborate theory, sure, but not unheard of. People have lied on the show before, and Rob was receiving a ton of publicity for this attempt from Lilith, Eve, and I. I admit, Rob didn't seem like a liar, but good liars never do. There's a third alternative, however. An alternative which, if you put logic aside, explains all the troubling little details that I couldn't help but notice. Because as strange as the Grey Woman was, isn't it stranger that no one on the street would react? I couldn't recall a single glance in her direction by anybody on the sidewalk. Perhaps that theory falls apart when you consider the shock on the mirror seller's face, but when I think about it, he only reacted once the mirror shattered. And even then, I feel like his attention was on the mirror itself. The radio crackles.
Lilith to Bristol. Sarah, Eve got that on camera. Do you have the audio?
I think I picked her up.
My God, that was so weird. Can you send us the file when we stop? Can you ask the ferryman when we're stopping?
When's our stopping point?
For them, in about 30 minutes. For you, well, you tell me. Rob turns off a busy street just before a large intersection onto a much quieter stretch of two-lane road. Ahead of us, the road slopes downward, leading into an underpass, which disappears into darkness. We'd arrived at the tunnel.
What is this supposed to pass under?
Ain't supposed to pass under anything. It's just there.
And if we weren't playing the game?
Then it won't show. The question is, are you playing the game or not? Rob turns to me. It's the first time he's taken his eyes off the road since we started. He pulls the car to a slow stop at the mouth of the tunnel. You get out now, you can go wherever you want to go. But through there, you'll need a car to get yourself home, and like I said, mine ain't turning around a long while. You understand? It's a dramatic statement, but unsettlingly, it doesn't feel like he's attempting to dramatize. It feels like I'm having something genuinely asked of me. Am I ready for what's to come? Do I accept the risks involved? Do I consent to be taken down this road and the next road and the next? Am I prepared to see this game through, real or otherwise, to its end?
What are you waiting for?
Rob smiles and turns back to the road. He picks up the CB radio, holds down the button on the side. The microphone crackles. This is Ferryman to all cars. Anyone want to step out, then pull to the side now. Otherwise, stay in formation and have some supplies at hand. You got a long ways to go. Much like the game I'm so tentatively playing, my view of Robert J. Guthard seems to change direction frequently. I'd heard all about his life, but I'm sure that I know him. I like the guy, but I'm not certain that I trust him. And though I admire his dedication to the left-right game, I'm not sure I'll like where it might lead us. Yet as he takes us into the tunnel, his face vanishing and reappearing under the dim sodium lights, I can tell that he expects this trip to be a major step in his already impressive story. And this time, for better or for worse, I'm along for the ride.
That is the end of part 1, which there's a lot of interesting stuff. The build up to that, I will say,
That
a
was
bit of
part
a slow
1?
burn a little bit.
Yeah.
It kind of
Oh,
takes a
part
second
1
to get going, but towards the end of that, I think it really sets it up. Also, the game, the left-right game being set up is really fun too. Like I think I really enjoy this kind of like wondering if this is real. I mean, obviously, I'm thinking that it is a real thing, but I'm wondering to what extent. There's been a lot of like different pieces of information that we've received throughout the story. The person who is not our protagonist, who isn't Sherma, she isn't the protagonist who leads us into the story. Instead, it's somebody that she knows, an old classmate, who basically says that he thinks that she wrote her own disappearance in a weird way. So it makes you think of something, too, with the Gray Woman, who only appears on the 34th turn, that we're maybe going to go into, like, different dimensional travel or
Dang, is he
different kind
spoiling
of
something,
like,
or
existence.
or
Except
they
for
were
the
on
idea
the
that she
34th?
feels
He's
like she's like,
hypothesizing.
he only really reacted with the mirror.
He's
so
like,
guessing that
he's
woman doesn't
guessing.
exist
They
in
haven't
the
read
same
this.
reality that these people do, and he only reacts whenever she breaks
Have you read
the
this?
glass that physically affects the thing in his
I haven't
reality.
read this.
Yeah, I think
Listen
that's
to
what
it.
it's implying, that they're kind
I
of
listened
viewing
to it before.
a layered
That
dimension or some kind of
yeah,
alternate
the gray
dimension,
lady
so
is
the only
creepy.
thing the
I would have got
mirror
out.
guy noticed
I would have got out
was
of the
glass
car.
breaking suddenly, not the one
I'm
that
like, all right,
caused it.
I'm not doing this shit.
So it's like the left-right game opens
Dang,
you up
I
to
think I
another
would've done
plane
it.
that exists on the same like three-dimensional space as ours, but
You would have
in
gone.
like reverse of it.
Yeah, I would have been like, well, that
mirror
was weird. I'm already ghost hunting. Like,
Something weird too, when he's
I
like,
expect,
she
I
always
should
pops up on the
expect weird
34th
shit.
turn. I had a question for you. I was curious what you thought. So is it
I don't know if I
34th
would
turn
do this
anywhere
though.
in the world? Do people see this
That's
particular
what I
woman?
think he
Yeah, I
was
would
implying. Because
not.
she asked, like,
Okay.
on that corner, he goes, well, the 34th turn is where she
Okay.
pops up. So
Yeah,
regardless of
okay.
where you play the game, you'll see similar things at similar turns.
I also like that there's that the game is mostly played in grid system cities like Phoenix or something.
Because
It's where
you
people
don't
are
get
mostly.
lost or anything, right? Like,
Mhm.
yeah.
And also, I think you're able to actually take the left and right thing since you're on a perfect grid.
Yeah.
There's plenty of actual.
Around here,
you're
that would
actually
lead
able
to a dead end pretty quick, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I think that you would definitely end up that, or even like in someone's driveway or something weird like that. I think that like there's not a lot of streets and stuff, so it's interesting. But I'm curious. So basically, part one, we just to recap, ends with Sherma, and she is in for the ride. She accepts the call here, and he pretty much made it very, very clear, which I think this is going to bite her in the ass later down the line, that Rob is like, I'm not going back. Like, it's going to be a long time before
I'm
I go
in for
back.
the long haul, yeah.
Yep, exactly. So she came in to this person who's obviously very eccentric, and I think they build that in a good way. A person who is definitely clearly obsessed with this game.
He has this whole community around him. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, community of people around him, and now he's at a spot where I think it's soon going to become very real to an extent where she's like, I didn't know that this is what's going to be, and I feel like there's going to be some kind of, I'm wondering it's an interesting building the group dynamic that way, because what it makes me think of is almost like in like horror movies if it's like people are going like camping, right? How does the conflict in the group start separating people, or how do people get picked off? It's going to be very fun to see. I'm curious, especially with this thing where it's a long tunnel. I'm very curious to see what happens with that too.
Yeah, I'm pumped. Like I said, they've already sold me. I'm so excited to see where it goes from here. The concept, I love. I'm down for. I love. Like I just got back from
I have
doing
to use
this
the
thing with friends
bathroom.
where we went
I can
to,
still hear
the
it
Donkey
while I
Lady
go to the
Bridge
bathroom.
in San Antonio, where the whole thing is like you pull up and then you roll down the windows and turn the car off, and you'll hear like a donkey brain in the woods. I love stuff like that. So having like a creepypasta built around one, I'm here for it. This is great.
I love a universal puzzle. You can be
Yeah.
anywhere in the world, and if you do this, if you perform these left-right game correctly, you will unlock you'll be able to go into a different kind of dimension or something. Which I know
Man,
we're
I would love to. I'd love to
but
play the left-right game for fun. I don't know how it could be creepy though, because I don't think we'll get different dimensional entities. But it would be a fun video to do that at night. See where
that would be
how far you
cool.
end up.
Yeah, we go to Phoenix and just start driving
That'd be
around
pretty
there.
cool. It'd be pretty cool.
That would be sweet. Yeah, I think it'd be
If
sick.
this video gets 8 bajillion likes, then we'll.
Yeah, exactly.
If we get 43,000 comments on this video, we will go to Phoenix, Arizona, and live stream the game.
There you go. That's the spirit. All right.
All right, let's move into part 2. So, part two, once again, has anyone heard of the left-right game? Part 2. And it starts off again back with the student.
Who's putting all this
back
together.
the person who is basically the not the main protagonist, like he said, but just the narrator who is presenting these stories online.
So they open with, "Hi everyone, I've got the day off work and I wanted to start it by posting up the next log. I also want to thank you all for your responses so far. A few people have linked me to the sites that Robert J. Guthard may have operated on. Someone even offered to look for the mirror shop in Phoenix and try to retrace the route to Rob's neighborhood. I'm going to spend the day making a few international calls and sending emails out, but if you guys have any other ideas about how I could pursue this, I'd really appreciate them. In all honesty, I'm going to need all the help I can get. The whole ordeal has proven pretty categorically that I am no Alice Sharma. Speaking of which, I'm going to let her take it from here. Thanks again." So the story begins. It is still the same draft, although this entry is from February the 8th, 2017.
Yeah, so we're on the day still where the day that she got there was the 7th, so this is the next day when she woke up and he made her waffles and all that stuff, so it's still that day.
The next term comes immediately after the tunnel. We'd been in the dimly lit passage for almost 2 minutes, but at the pace Rob likes to travel, it's hard to figure out how far we'd actually gone. When we descended into the underpass, we were just nearing the outskirts of Phoenix. Scrutinizing the rearview mirror as we leave, it's fair to say we aren't that much further out. Everything else, the temperature, the time of day, the weather, all seems exactly like it had been before we ventured
I'm back.
into
I'm
the
back.
tunnel.
Sorry, I don't know
I'm
if
not
I
sure
said
what I was
anything.
expecting, of course,
Oh, you're
but
right.
it certainly
I
doesn't
heard you
feel like
clicking.
we're anywhere new. The tunnel itself had been similarly underwhelming, especially considering the importance Rob seemed to place on it. In fact, the only thing of true interest since we passed through was something Rob said once we hit the halfway mark. As the tunnel's mouth loomed towards us, Rob picked up the CB radio transceiver and issued a casual warning to the convoy. The message itself was straightforward. His choice of words, however, was curious. I decided to ask him about it.
Rob, just a second ago, when you told us the next turn was coming up, why did you use the word trap? I have it in my notes. You said, "Folks, we're coming to the inn soon. First little trap's coming up. Our next turn is sharp left as we leave. Our next turn is sharp left as soon as we leave. Look out for it." Is there a reason you used the word trap?
Just one of those things. Fellow who wrote all the original logs, he liked to think the road would try and trick you into making a wrong turn. Small roads off large highways, roads obscured from view, sharp turns like this one.
He thought the road was trying to deceive him.
Yeah, pretty much. I gotta say, I agree with the guy. By this point, we've taken the offending corner and the next right a little further on. I can't help but feel that Rob is reading a great deal into what is, essentially, an abrupt turn in an ordinary road. The level of conspiracy he's able to place behind such a simple thing, going as far as to ascribe some mischievous quality to the asphalt itself, it's hard to take seriously. In fact, I'm starting to wonder less about whether Rob can convince me this game is real, and more about whether I'd ever be able to convince him that it isn't. Perhaps this story will be less about where a magic roadway goes after a few zigzagging turns, and more about where the human mind can go if it invests too heavily in an idea. To his credit, Rob has noted my cynicism. He even seems to welcome it. But if our current surroundings are supposed to convince me, then he's going to find me more cynical than he anticipated. Rob keeps his hands on the wheel and his eyes on the road. Any attempt at an interview receives a pleasant but curt response. He's not being evasive, his attention is just elsewhere. Before I know it, half an hour has gone by without Rob speaking a word. It seems like a part of the left-right game involves driving in complete silence. Once again, I'm not sure what I expected, but it's certainly not been an earth-shattering start. At least it gives me time to type up my notes. Ferryman to all cars. We stop here. An uneventful hour and a half has passed since we left the tunnel. I didn't notice Rob pick up the receiver, but before I know it, the Wranglers pulled up at the side of the road, leaving a large space behind us for the rest of the convoy to park up. The buildings are getting few and far between now. It won't be long until we were in the desert proper. With this in mind, I assume Rob is simply stopping to let everyone drink up. I probably shouldn't assume when it comes to Rob Guthert. Though this is definitely a rest stop, Rob also has some important words for the crew. He gathers us round in a rough semicircle, talking while we eat our provisions. Now, I mentioned in the emails that at certain points on this trip, you need some things just because I say so. This is one of those times, y'all understand?
Yeah, I guess. We get to know what it is, right? This is when he tells us to give him our money, right, Rob? Yeah, I'd rather know what's going on. I hate Apollo, by the way.
The Apollo voice is so good. He laughs every time he speaks. Oh,
he does it.
Okay. And I don't intend on keeping anything from you. I just want to be clear that across this next stretch, you need to follow my orders to the letter.
Yeah, we get it. Just tell us already.
Rob takes a few moments, perhaps to lend gravity to his point, perhaps to swallow some barbed words intended for the increasingly impatient Ace. When he does speak, it's in a measured and serious tone. He's clearly adamant that we take his words on board. For about half an hour, the next 13 turns, we'll be going one by one. We travel in order of formation. Me and Bristol will go first, then I'll radio the next car to follow. When you reach the Jeep, you park up behind me, then we keep going as normal. Now, Rob takes a deep breath in. When he starts up again, his speech is even more pointed than before. There's a hitchhiker on the road. A well-dressed man with a case. You pick him up, you take him where he needs to go. You do not, under any circumstances, talk to the man.
Have you gotten this far?
To be safe,
I have.
don't look at him.
I have.
Take anything
This
he
part
offers
is
you.
the
Don't open the door
freakiest
for him
part.
or wave goodbye when he leaves.
I
acknowledge
do
him
like
in
I
any
do
way.
like this part.
You want my advice? Don't say a word till you get to the stopping point.
Why do we have to go one by one?
Guy who wrote all the logs says he don't like choosing cars. I don't know what that means, but I'm lucky I never had to find out.
Why don't we just not pick him up?
That isn't an option.
Well, I mean, yes it is. I don't see why we...
Damn it, you'll pick him up whether you want to or not. Okay, for one, let me just say about that whole interaction, I'm immediately in. That whole thing about a
I love that.
hitchhiker, he has a case, don't look at him, just drop him off where he needs to go. This is the kind of like old school Americana folktale that I am all about. Go so hard.
Yeah, I love the introduction of just like weird rules.
Yeah,
Or something.
yeah.
Just like, yep. So you're gonna see a hitchhiker, just pick him up, don't talk to him at all, and just drop him off.
Yep.
Which I'm so stoked to see this interaction with him.
Yep.
I hope the hitchhiker is just fucking deranged.
I'm so excited. This is great. All right. The group is silent. This is the first time Rob's raised his voice. In the ensuing stillness, Ace looks like he'd be more than happy to turn his car around and retrace the route back to Phoenix, leaving Rob in the dust with a few choice words. I can sympathize with him a little. Rob's been treating him as an annoyance, a tag-along who didn't do the homework, but at the end of the day, Ace is doing nothing to fix things. Also, Rob is essentially right. He didn't do the homework.
Well, okay. I suppose we should get back on the road then, if everybody's ready.
Deciding he has nothing more to say to us, Rob marches over to the Wrangler. Bonnie, Clyde, Apollo, and Eve sit on the floor sharing snacks. Ace loses himself in his phone, and Blue Jay, still maintaining a noticeable distance from the group, takes to her car with a copy of US Weekly.
Bristol, can we talk?
I turn around to see Lilith, holding her cell phone with the screen facing me.
Yeah, sure. What's up? Have you tried to make any calls since we came through the tunnel? No, not yet. Why? Could you try?
I pull up my own cell and dial into the office. The line's busy, which isn't exactly uncommon. Lilith watches intently, waiting for a reaction.
I'm not getting through. They were busy? Yeah. Why? Everyone is. We have signal. We can make calls, but everyone on the other end is busy. Don't you think this should just be a coincidence? I really mean everyone, Bristol. Well, Eve's been driving. I've been calling. My camera's automated to support line. 911. You dialed 911. For science, yeah. All of them are busy. I even called this guy at my dorm who has a serious thing for me, and trust me, he's not fucking busy. This is weird, right? It's like we've crossed a threshold and the world's suddenly doing something else, you know?
Just wasted
In all
all my
honesty,
money.
I'm not sure I do know. I don't want to say it, but it still seems like a massive stretch. Luckily, Rob saves me from commenting when he calls me over to the car, clearly eager to get back on the road. I tell Lilith we'll look into her discovery on the other side, and she nods in agreement, retreating to her friend and immediately stealing a handful of apple slices. I climb into the Wrangler and wave goodbye to the convoy. We slowly roll back onto the road and set off on our way, watching the rest of the group disappear into the background. I feel noticeably more isolated despite Rob's presence, or perhaps
Hey, what are you
because
doing
of
with
it.
my shoulders?
I'm not exactly sure. The hitchhiker shows up about 10 turns later. Just like Rob said, the man is incredibly well dressed. In a well-fitting brown suit with a dark green tie, even from a distance I can see his shoes are expertly shined, as is the varnished wooden case resting on the floor beside them. He stands on the side of the road and raises his hand gingerly, wearing a look of hopeful anticipation.
Who is he?
The hitchhiker.
Is that really all you're going to say?
It's all I can say. You understand the rules here?
Don't talk to him.
I'd say don't talk at all. Not until we stop. When we stop, we're safe. Rob veers slowly over to the side of the road. The hitchhiker smiles appreciatively, grasping his hands together and shaking them in thanks. Picking up his case, he strolls over to the Wrangler whilst unbuttoning his blazer.
See you on the other side.
Oh man, this is so good. The back door opens. The hitchhiker pulls himself into the storage area. Finding no seating, he settles himself cheerfully on some of the softer luggage just behind me.
Not much in the way of seating back here, huh?
I have to admit, I do feel a subtle urge to respond. Even after the storm warnings I've received, to ignore the man seems almost instinctively rude. I was raised British, after all.
So, where y'all from? I'm traveling in from Oakwell.
Dude, I'm actually kind of scared right now. Like, the idea of just, like, a happy man who's trying to start a conversation, but for some reason you can't.
Yeah,
oh my gosh.
There's so many, like, weird red flags, too. Or not necessarily red flags, but, like, if you do respond, I bet you that demeanor is not going to be so chipper.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, this is good. All right. I glance at him in the rear view. He meets my gaze and smiles. I flick my attention back to the road, continuing the white lines. The stranger persists in trying to start a conversation. 10 minutes go by. The silence grows palpable, broken intermittently by yet another cheerful attempt at conversation. Topics include what nice weather we're having, our professions, our hobbies. In response, I busy myself with pointless but occupying tasks. I find myself playing games in my head, thinking of common phrases and making them into clunky anagrams. It seems to work, and after a short while, I start to habituate my word to the man's small talk. I almost don't notice that he's there. Maybe that's what allows him to catch me out.
You're just a fucking disappointment, aren't you? Ooh, that's a fun turn.
That's a fun turn. This statement comes out of the blue. It's sharp, venomous, completely divorced from the idle questioning I'd been tuning out. I'm daydreaming when I hear it, and before I can register what I'm doing, I'm turning to face him. My lips are already parting as I go, a reflexive thought reflexively vocalized.
What?
I almost say it out loud. The word is on the edge of my tongue. A single note my vocal cords were all but ready to play. Only the sudden, vice-like grip of Rob's hand on my forearm angers me in the moment. I stare at the hitchhiker, my mouth still open. He's different now. All of the warmth, all of the pleasantry, it's strained from his face like running makeup. His smile is malevolent, calculating, and finally, it feels honest.
You want to know things? I can tell you.
Rob keeps his eyes focused on the road, but his grip on my arm tightens.
I can tell you everything you want to know. Even the things you never knew about yourself. Even the thoughts you didn't know you were thinking. Those little critters. All the way at the back.
We stare at each other for a moment longer before I turn around and back to the road. I don't count the white lines anymore. Now I'm focused intently on anything our passenger has to say. For the next 10 minutes, ignoring him is going to have to take my full attention. He only tries a few more times, reverting back to more innocent questioning. Nothing takes. 5 minutes later, he indicates to a seemingly random point at the side of the road, and Rob drops him off. The man thanks us, climbs neatly out, puts down his case, and waves as we depart. When we disappear around the next corner, he still hasn't stopped. Surprisingly, the silence caused by the hitchhiker's presence isn't nearly as intense as the one left in his wake. I decide to break the tension, somewhat ungracefully.
To be fair, we are having nice weather.
Don't talk.
Well, you mad at me? I'm sorry he got to me. I wasn't expecting...
You did fine. We don't talk till we stop. I go back to my notes, making a point to write down my current feelings. For the record, embarrassed but relieved, once I put the words down on paper, however, I feel something else. Confusion mixed with concern, because at the end of the day, what was I relieved about? That I didn't talk to a strange man who had tried to talk to me? Was anything really at stake? The more I think about it, the more I realize that the entire episode with this mysterious hitchhiker reduces the left-right game down to two possible states. It's either real or it's an elaborate hoax, perpetuated by Rob J. Guthard. The crazy woman, the tunnel, the malicious left turn, all of those could have been explained as rationalizations, but the hitchhiker was far too elaborate, far too difficult to predict. If he was an actor, then Rob is nothing more than an impressive fraud. If he was genuine, then I'm not entirely sure where that leaves us. Something in the corner of my eye pulls me from my thoughts. A transient, peripheral object that almost completely passes me by before I turn in a weak attempt to catch it. It only gets a few seconds to look before it's gone from my field of view. I face forward once more, sit back in my chair, and let Rob carry us ever further down the road. It's not too long before we finally pull over. You did good. I'm sorry for grabbing you. I just didn't want you to do something you'd regret.
No, it's fine. I was going to... Do you know what happens if you talk to him?
Not sure. Came close myself once, a few years back. The way he looks at you when he thinks he's got you, I don't think I'll want to know.
Rob, I saw something a few minutes ago. I don't know if you've noticed it.
Afraid I had my eyes forward most of the time.
There was a car on the side of the road. It had crashed off the bank. Have you seen that before?
I ain't never seen that, but random stuff sometimes shows up here and there.
Have people other than you run the left-right game?
No one I know of. Whoever it was, they'd probably just rather crash than face that damn hitchhiker again.
He's there on the way back, too?
If you're unlucky.
Well, something to look forward to.
Rob picks up the CB radio and messages for Apollo to set off, repeating his warnings concerning the hitchhiker. I feel like everyone's going to get a similar speech before they embark. Ace will probably get it twice. Half an hour later, Apollo shows up. Though he laughs about his ordeal, he's clearly a little shaken.
Guy should call himself an Uber. You can't shut those guys up. Did you guys have Uber in England, or?
Yeah.
Oh, then you know what I mean, right?
I imagine, if I had where he said Apollo Creed, I imagine actually, he just passed away. You know who I'm talking about, the actor?
Yeah.
I imagine actual Apollo Creed shirtless in his American, American flag trunks and boxing gloves.
Yeah.
Like stepping out of the car and you're like, yeah, guy should call himself an Uber. Like in your phone.
Yeah, steering the car with boxing gloves on.
Yeah, that's what I imagine. Oh boy. I love this story. This is already concept, all of it. There's a group of people. I can imagine people getting picked off to these different creatures they're going to come across. This is awesome. I love it. This is my kind of creature feature.
I'm wondering if Ace is gonna get fucked here.
Probably. He may stay around.
I'm wondering.
He may stay around to pester Rob a bit more, but I don't think he's making it out of this trip for sure.
Oh, yeah, probably not.
Alright. Bonnie and Clyde arrive quicker than Apollo. They pull up at the back. Clyde helps Bonnie out of the car and they proceed to stretch their legs. Once Apollo joins them, it's clear that everyone has a different story to tell. The hitchhiker offered Clyde travel sweets, pleasantly but firmly insisting he take one. Apollo almost got talking about his music taste after the hitchhiker asked to play something on the radio. That particular story does leave me curious about whether we still get NPR on this road. Rob customarily greets Bonnie and Clyde, then walks off to signal Eve and Lilith. He's still sitting in the Jeep when I meet him at the door.
Do you think she's wondering about the radio just because of the busy signals that they're getting with their phones?
Maybe, yeah, I think that's what she means. Like, does the radio still work?
With how bubbly Apollo is, I'm actually surprised that he didn't fall prey here, honestly.
That kind of makes me think that Apollo's kind of covering up a nervousness, but he gets it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, him being so bubbly makes it seem like, almost like it could be read as nervous.
Yeah, he's trying to override stuff he actually believes in with, like, humor. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you up to?
Just waiting by the phone. The girls are on their way. You need anything?
Maybe. I think Apollo's been affected by the whole hitchhiker thing a bit more than he's letting on.
Oh, good call.
Yeah. He seems just fine to me.
I'm not so sure. He's only smiling when people are nearby. Could you talk to him?
Well, I ain't much comfort. I got 4 ex-wives to tell me that. think it might be better coming from you?
I think this is a man-to-man conversation. I might just get a brave face.
Rob doesn't look comfortable, but he acquiesces, climbing out of the car. Last man-to-man conversation I had, my son didn't talk to me for 3 months.
God damn. Rob's a bit of a crustacean himself. Good lord.
Rob's had some time. He's got some weather under his wings.
Yeah.
I watch him wander over to Apollo, who is standing by his Range Rover, staring into his
Are you
phone.
watching my stream right now?
Rob puts a calming hand on the man's shoulder.
What?
From a distance, it's actually a
Are you watching my stream right now?
I start to feel bad for
No.
lying to him. I
okay.
carefully open the driver's side
Well,
door and climb into the Range,
what are you doing?
assuming I have around 20
Eating
seconds
bread,
before Rob
listening
comes
to
back.
Creepcast,
Picking up the
flying
CB
to
radio
Light
receiver, I stare at
Chapel
a list
in
of presets
WoW.
labeled 1 through 9.
Oh.
I don't know which button
What are
I
you
press
doing?
to talk to even
I'm
Lilith.
playing
I
Lords of the
certainly
Fallen.
don't have time to call
Okay,
everyone
yeah.
up.
Are you listening
Rob
to the
handed us
Creepcast
all
though?
transceivers before we
Yeah.
left. It's what
Okay,
he's
yeah,
been
cool.
making all
I'm listening to it with you.
car bulletins
Yeah.
with. Preset 1 puts him in touch with a transceiver in each car. I've seen that in practice enough times. The rest of the presets must access transceivers individually, and if Rob is the man I think he is, he gave our radios out in order of position. If that's the case, then either Rob or I could be preset 2. Apollo would be next, then Bonnie and Clyde. Without knowing where Rob has placed himself in the queue, the only option which would guarantee me getting through to Lilith and Eve would be preset 7. I think that makes sense. With no time to check my work, I press the button and snatch up the receiver.
This is Bristol to Lilith and Eve. Are you guys there?
The receiver crackles quietly. I look in the wing mirror and see Rob making awkward small talk with Apollo. Perhaps his 4 ex-wives were onto something.
Lilith to Bristol. How's it on the other side? We haven't seen a hitchhiker. Oh, by the way, I just phoned Eve and it went through. Could I have your number to test? Sorry, Lilith. I'm phoning about something else. Why? What's going on over there?
Apollo's nodding to Rob. I can imagine him making assurances that he's perfectly fine. I really don't have long at all.
I have a mission for you, but you have to keep it a secret. Sounds awesome. What's up? Once you pass a hitchhiker, there's a crash car on the road, on the passenger side. While you're going past it, would you mind getting some footage? What sort of footage? Just zoom in and get as much detail as possible. You don't need to stop, just anything will be useful.
Rob's starting to walk back to the car. I shift into the passenger seat, still holding the receiver.
Is there anything specific you... Talk to me later now. Thank you, bye.
I slam the receiver into its holster a moment before Rob opens the door. He shrugs at me. He seems fine, unless there's something he ain't telling me. Okay, so I think, I had the suspicion when she first mentioned it, I think the car crash she saw is something that actually happened to her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
Like it's like
I
a
think
friend or
because-
family member in the car. Or
Do
maybe
you think it's
herself.
possible because she almost interacted with the hitchhiker that it's like something that maybe just like dove into her mind a little bit? Because the hitchhiker was also like, I can tell you all the things that you don't even know yourself or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm wondering if it's just like the universe or this kind of like dimension thing, like kind of digging memories out of her
I think
mind
so.
or something.
I think that's probably
Yeah.
what happened. It's some deep subconscious part of her that's been, portrayed now.
Sure. Yeah, I think so too.
The rest of the day is fairly uneventful. Lilith and Eve pull in, beaming about their experience with the hitchhiker and bragging about what the dashcam footage would mean for their channel. Lilith ends her story by insisting that nothing else happened for the rest of her journey, whilst directing a highly intentional look in my direction. I look away and make a mental note to catch up with her when less people are around.
They're
Jay
into
seems to be
this
the least fazed
one
by
now.
her run
After
with
that,
the hitchhiker.
Yeah.
We do manage to
Hitchhiker.
get a few words out of her, though perhaps a few is an exaggeration.
I'm tired.
After which, she goes to sit down on her own. When Ace pulls up to the side of the road, he almost falls out of his car. His legs are weak, his face gaunt, his breaths quick and shallow. I try and get him to talk about it on tape, but he shrugs me off, eager to hear about where we're going, rather than talk about where we've been. As we travel for a while longer, now at around 486 turns, and nearing our first night on the road, Rob signals our stopping point. a quiet clearing at the top of a hill. Rob clears a sleeping area in the back of the Wrangler, leaving a line of luggage as a barrier between us. I appreciate the thought, but don't really know how to tell him. In the end, I just say,
Thanks for making room.
Apollo attempts to keep everyone from going to bed, issuing vague statements about making a fire, but people quickly shuffle off to their cars. The early start and the subsequent events of the day have taken their toll. I watch Lilith and Eve break away from the group and head to bed. I suppose I'll have to talk to them tomorrow morning when Rob isn't around. I still feel a bit bad for lying to him and for pulling Lilith and Eve into what could be a blatant act of dumb paranoia. Rob seems like a good man, a reasonable man. A reasonable man, as flawed as any of us, but fundamentally decent. But the fact remains that when I talked to him about the crashed car, he clearly said, "No one I know of. Whoever it was, they'd probably just rather crash than face that damn hitchhiker again." I want to trust Rob. I want to believe him when he says he didn't see the car, that he never seen a car on that stretch of road, but for a man of so few words, he might have said too much. If he truly never saw the car, how did he know the direction it was facing? I make all my notes concerning this subject on paper and in shorthand, which I'm hoping, in Rob's long and varied life, he hasn't inexplicably learned to read. Long after Rob's gone to bed, I stay in the passenger seat typing up my thoughts of that day.
That was Sister Moon by Leslie Estrada. Another song to calm you folks down as we head into the evening. It's Chuck Greenwald, and I'm with you to the witching hour.
Alright, I also love that. I love a radio host on like a desert night, middle of all this supernatural stuff going on. Yeah.
I'm with you to the witching hour.
Yeah, that's so good. I decided to put the radio on in the end. I was curious, and I also wanted the company. I turned the volume way down so the noise wouldn't reach Rob, and searched around for something to have in the background. There aren't many stations to choose from out here. The clearest one is Radio Jubilation, the local station from a nearby town. The current DJ, Chuck Greenwald, has been playing soulful folk music for an hour.
It's been a busy week in Jubilation as we welcome in our new school principal, a very impressive guy who's bringing some new and interesting proposals to our community. It's got a few people talking about funding for the arts. If you got a view, we'd love to hear it.
I finished typing up my less clandestine notes and just then realized how tired I am. Wanting to sleep, but not yet prepared to move the single yard between me and the air mattress. I lie back in my seat, listening to Mr. Greenwald address his beloved town.
Well, we're going back to your request very soon, and I can tell you we've got some goodies on the way. For now, though, let's take ourselves to the new box. They're going to hurt now.
Immediately, at the volume of a whisper, Radio Jubilation begins to broadcast a cacophony of bone-rending screams. The noise shreds the air, what sounds like hundreds of people, each contributing their own voice to a collective symphony of pain and torment. I instinctively moved my body away from the radio, suddenly upright and wide awake. The cries are ceaseless, agonizing, punctuated only by half-stifled, tear-choked pleas for whatever is happening to stop. A moment later it does, or at the very least, screaming cuts out as the soft tones of Chuck Greenwald take over. I look from the radio, over to the sleeping figure of Rob J. Guthard. I can't help but stare at him, and a single thought runs through my head. I hope this man's a fraud. I hope he's playing me. Because if he isn't, then there's something very wrong with this road.
Hope you folks enjoyed that. We're going to be bringing you much, much more. This is Chuck Greenwald telling you you're always welcome in Jubilation. Stay with us.
End of part 2.
Bro, I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm so in.
I like Sherma's character of being a reporter kind of thing. It kind of makes her, like the speculation that she has as a reporter and as like a truth seeker.
Yeah.
It makes her feel like, of course, she's going to want to dive deeper and find the truth of the situation, which also gives her a lot of motivation, and it gives her a lot of reasons to why she's sticking with this thing or why she would be on this crazy
Why she'd
deal.
stick with it
Oh,
as long
shit.
as she is.
I just went to the next thing, and it has immediately 18 mature content.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Ruh-roh, Greg.
Well, okay, so before we go into anything, yeah, so you have to click it to say not safe for work. You have to click that. So here we go. Just putting that out there for our viewers here as we roll into part 3.
And if this goes the Baraska / Penpals direction, I didn't mean for it to. Hunter suggested this one. It's his fault.
That is true, but I am doing it because of the suggestion of the comments.
So
the
it's your
comments
fault.
are the ones that are
It's
guiding
your fault,
us. So it's
but
always our
or
fault.
also Hunter's. As long as it's not mine, I don't care. As long as you all know.
That's
I'm
true.
innocent.
Well, as long as it's not mine, I don't care
Okay.
either. So I'm in the same boat as you. And then, so basically, if we can recap really quick, since we've been, we're about an hour and a half in. It's been I can't believe it's already been that quick. The story's been kind of flying by. After the story's kind of slow start in the first act, it's been very fun. The Hitchhiker really perked me up. I'm very excited.
Hitchhiker was dope. I love the radio broadcaster.
Yeah, Chuck
That's so
Greenwald.
good.
First off, what a name! What a name!
I'm ready.
Great name.
I'm so.
Also,
ready.
it seems like how much of the things of like if it's been a lot of different stuff. We've been hearing a lot of things about people's perceptions of things, trickling in with the gray woman smashing her head and only the guy reacting until the mirror breaks. So I'm thinking that whenever she talks to Lilith and Eve, whenever Sherma talks to Lilith and Eve, I have a sneaking suspicion they're going to be like, yeah, we never saw it. We never saw a car wreck, and I think it's going to start to unload that all of these things are. It's like this weird dimension is talking to you directly, and that's why also Rob has these very strict rules.
Yeah.
He's like,
Yeah.
follow my design because this like labyrinth of a series of streets. Which also, did they say that it's just like, are we still in kind of a residential area, or is it just we're?
I
Kind of
imagine they're out in the
now?
desert now because like a small town nearby is the only radio signal that.
Yeah, so they're kind of in the desert.
I imagine
aspect.
there's
Okay.
not like civilians walking on the side of the road.
Sure.
So
sure.
I imagine they're in the desert around Arizona. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, here we are. Part 3. Let's get into it.
All right. Once again, we have an intro from our friend of Alice who says, "Hello again, guys. I finally got around to posting the next log. I would have put this up sooner, but unfortunately, I've had bikes to repair, and if I don't do it, the customers might go online and discover it's not actually that hard. I want to thank you again for the help you've given me in finding Alice. The guy who said he tracked down the mirror shop is giving me regular updates on his progress, and I've received a whole lot of help going through American missing person reports. It turns out Alice's work haven't heard from her either, and they're going through their emails for Rob's submission to the show. Everyone's been really helpful, so thank you. I've got to say, I'm sleeping worse since this whole thing began. It's strange to think that all the time Alice was out of contact, I was pretty content. Yet now that she's got back in touch, every day I don't hear from her makes me that much more worried. That's assuming, of course, that it was her who sent me the email. I really hope it was. Thanks again, everyone, and please let me know if you find anything." And with that,
So to kind of retouch on that a bit. So she sent him the first message, or he assumes that he sent her the first message that had no email, or it had like no. Did it have the email address, or it said like no subject, no sender? It was just an email that had like a file.
It was left.right.as.
Okay.
And then that
okay.
file was
Yep.
these text logs, yeah.
Right. Okay. And he's assuming that the AS stands for Alice Sherma.
Yes.
So that's what he's hoping. Okay. And then did she send just to reiterate? Did she send all of these text logs at once, or has it been these kind of things like, oh, I got the new?
Remember,
I uploaded the
he
next
said
text
that
log.
each one had a different date. Each log had a different date
Okay.
attached to it. So
Okay.
he got all of these at once. He's uploading them. He's converting them to text and uploading them for no sleep one at a time.
Sure. I see. Okay.
So that's why the title of the whole series is "Has anyone heard of the left-right game?" Because he's trying to get answers to it.
Yeah, and he hasn't heard from her in years.
Yeah.
Right? This was just something that one day he's like, oh shit, I remember Alice Sherma. We graduated together, and now she's like used him as the benefactor for these stories for some reason, and even he's confused.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so now it starts off, the left-right game, the draft here is the next day on the 9th. So she's been with Rob for 2 full days now.
Yep. All right, so This is the next part 3, also February the 9th, as the last entry. So anyway, rice, non-perishable. Soy sauce, non-perishable. Salt, non-perishable. Eggs, well, they're perishable, but I bought them fresh and I got hard-boiled that'll last a week. It's breakfast time, the start of our first full day on the road. Rob's been up since 7 o'clock, cooking a meal for anyone who wants it. The aroma pulls us out of our makeshift beds and arranges us around his portable stove. Our bowls are already full before we realize there's a catch. The trade-off for this supposedly free food? A 10-minute lecture from Rob about the power of rice. See, in the Pacific, our guys used to be terrified of the Japanese. Whole armies marching on grains. Thought they were super soldiers. See, the Japs knew the secret. You give people rice in the morning and they're going for the whole day. After dropping 2 large spoonfuls of his favorite staple into a bowl and handing it to me, Rob breaks a raw egg over the top. The yolk clouds over as I stir it in. To be fair, the food is delicious, and it's fun to watch Rob on his soapbox. At least, there are some things he's willing to talk at length about. I stare across the circle at Lilith and Eve. The latter has spilled rice onto her top, and her friend is teasing her playfully. Eve sees me looking over, meets my gaze, and turns back to Lilith, her tone dramatically muted. I return to my food, making a point to seem attentive to Rob's speech. A minute later, the 2 girls decide they finished their meals, and I quickly realize so have I. Devouring the last few bites, I place my bowl in the small tub of hot water next to the stove and casually wander over to their car. Lilith and Eve are facing away from me, silently packing up their sleeping bags. They refuse to look at me once I reach them, in a deeply conspicuous attempt at subtlety.
Is he watching?
I glance over at Rob. He's still talking at Bonnie, Clyde, and Apollo, asking them to guess what breakfast translates to in Japanese.
I think we're fine. So, did you see the car?
Without answering, Eve reaches into the back seat and picks up a MacBook. The repository for all of Paranormicon's footage. Paranormicon's pretty decent YouTube name, by the way. Like, just
oh, dude, not bad at all.
Someone's probably stole it since then, but pretty good. She presses play as Lilith and I huddle around her, blocking the view of any potential onlookers. The footage depicts a familiar road. Lilith and Eve must have dropped off the hitchhiker and just made the next corner. I can hear them talking about the experience, both terrified and thrilled at the events of the day. Eve reminds Lilith that they need to look out for the car. Lilith swears, and the camera immediately starts scouring the roadside.
Look, there it is! I see it! Slow down! Slow down!
The abandoned car comes into view, with Eve slowing to a crawl and Lilith maxing out her camera's zoom function. A precious few details can be summarily gleaned. The car's windscreen and driver's side window are broken. The keys are still in the ignition, and once Eve overtakes the wreck, it's just possible to make out a dark stain soaked into the driver's seat.
Stop the car!
Just as video Eve starts to slow to a halt, the real Lilith shuts the laptop. I glance between them, trying to keep my voice as low as possible.
You stopped the car? I mean, yeah. We know you told us not to, but it was like really weird. So I went over and you got out of the car? For the record, I was super against it. Anyway, there wasn't much in there that we didn't get from the road, except there was a bag on the back seat. Did you get a look inside? Yeah. Do you wanna?
Lilith nods her head towards the back of their car. It takes me a second to realize what she's getting at.
It's in the boot? It's in the what? It's in the trunk? Yeah, obviously. We couldn't just leave it there. Look, you can watch the rest of the footage at any time. We'll even send it to you, but you need to look in the bag before we hit the road.
I check on Rob once more. He's washing up the bowls and cutlery, exchanging small talk with Bonnie, oblivious to what's transpiring a mere 5 meters away. Lilith and Eve escort me to the trunk, reforming our secretive huddle before Eve lifts it open. A brown leather duffel bag sits front and center. It looks expensive, but worn, probably a few decades old. The pair gesture for me to unzip it.
Just to preface this, I want to say this whole trip has been fucking weird.
The bag isn't exactly full. I rummaged through the loose contents, finding a few sets of good quality men's shirts and a pair of jeans. Further down, I find a small and well-used shaving kit. I'm starting to wonder what Lilith and Eve are so bent out of shape over when my hand hits the hard edge of a straight, rectangular object. Slowly, and with great care, I manage to extricate it from the layers of wool and denim. It's a package. A heavy square block about the length of my forearm, neatly wrapped in brown paper. It seems completely unassuming except for a black wire hanging from the underside, leading back into the bag itself. Lifting the wire, a black plug rises out and swings slightly in midair.
Turn it around.
With both girls watching me intently, I turn the package in my hands. The wire connects to the charging port of an old Nokia 3210, which in turn is superglued to the package along with a few shards of exposed circuit board. Last but certainly not least are the words emblazoned on the brown paper in imposing black typeface. C4 explosive. My mouth feels dry.
I wasn't expecting that. I know. Fuck this road, right? There was tons more in the trunk, too. It was insane. Is this dangerous? Not right now. It's basically inert unless you have the detonator. You sure? We have the Wikipedia downloaded on a hard drive. It's the only reason Eve let me bring it. It's the only reason Eve let me bring it here. She read the article like 3 times. Anyway, the Nokia's out of battery. Okay, well, I'm not even going to ask how you know that. I don't get this. Why would someone bring plastic explosive for left-right game? I mean, what the hell are we heading into? I have no idea. Do you know if Rob has any?
If I have any what? When I look up, Rob's only a few steps away from us. I hide the C4 behind my back, dropping it into my satchel next to my notebook. I just managed to pull my fingers out of the way as Eve instinctively slams the trunk shut.
Tips for sleeping in cars. These guys had a rough night.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Just something you gotta get used to, I guess. We're hitting the road in 15-20 minutes. That alright with you guys?
Yeah, totally.
Bristol, you mind helping me pack up?
Not at all.
Okay, so pause real quick. That's fascinating. The implication is someone died. So, I think Rob's line when he says no one else has led a game before, right? I think other people have. And then Alice makes the point that how would he know what she saw if he didn't see it? He's like, oh, I didn't see what you were looking at. Oh, yeah, someone probably just didn't want to go to the hitchhiker. That's why he crashed going that direction. But it's like, how do you know you didn't see the car? How do you know what she's talking about? So This is someone who Rob either played with before or knows about, who for some reason decided to bring a bunch of explosives, like a bunch of phone bombs, into the left-right game. Which, with some of the creatures we're going to run into, is probably reasonable, right? But he wasn't in the car, and despite this wreck potentially happening a really long time ago, the car's still on fire. This is interesting. A lot of questions.
Well, here's a couple things I'm wondering, too. I'm curious what you think is. One, why do you think Alice Sherma is being so deceptive to him? Do you think that, has he warranted that kind of response from her? Because really, he's only had, one emotional outburst, and it really wasn't even that crazy?
No, but I think the reason...
Is it just because he's he's just such a stickler of the rules?
No, I think it's because she caught him in a lie.
I see. So she doesn't want to reveal that she's like, that she feels deceptive, that she feels deceived by him.
What more than that, it's the fact that she saw a car and was like, what's the story with that? And she catches him lying about not knowing what the car is. So she's like, I bet there's something with that car he doesn't want me to know about. So that's why she's doing this, yeah.
So that's why she's like, hey, can you guys secretly get me this info?
Exactly,
She doesn't want him to know.
Not that she thinks Rob's going to get her killed or anything like that, but Rob is hiding something from her with whatever that car is.
At this point, do you think Rob is hiding this information to it just from? I mean, like, there's obviously so much more that we have to read, but do you think it's because
he is trying to help her, or do you think that it is deceptive? Like, how are you reading Rob right now?
I read it as Rob probably has such an obsession with what he's doing. He may not be. I mean, this may be a bit harsh read of his character at this point, but I suspect he has such an obsession with this, and he knows people can die in this game, like whoever was driving that car, right? He knows accidents can happen, and he's still willing to bring people along for the ride. So,
well, the reason I'm wondering is if he knows that people can die in this game, and he wants to make sure that people are playing by the rules. Is I'm wondering if he needs bodies later.
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't think about that.
These people are coming along because he knows, like, oh yeah, at certain points people are going to get fucked, and I'm not going to be one of them to get through.
I didn't even consider that. Oh, that's dark.
I'm wondering if that's his intention or whatever, because he's playing the nice guy now and stuff. And he's very much by the rules and stuff. So that's where my mind's going.
Oh boy.
We'll see though. We'll see.
You know, I also suspect Bluebird or Ladybird, whatever her name is, knows more than she's letting on. Maybe she's played the game with him before or something.
Yeah, too quiet, and also too like the only person that he hasn't really talked about. He has kind of an opinion on everybody, but he hasn't really communicated with them exactly. And Bluebird's kind of doing their own thing, just like being by themselves, very short.
You know,
very,
that may actually explain why she's so distant from the group. Because if she knows that some of them are going to have to die, she doesn't want to get attached.
Could be. I mean, could very well be of stuff, and something where maybe this character doesn't like Rob in that way, and then like they because of something like maybe like they know somebody who's trapped in the game or something. You know what I mean? There's just a lot to unravel. I don't want to get too speculative too early, but just we're coming up on the halfway mark of the story, and I just feel like this is the point of like we're gonna start seeing some truth come out.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Let's see. Painfully aware of what's hanging at my side, I step away from Rob towards the now dismantled stove. Looking over my shoulder, I see Lilith and Eve are watching us go, their faces awash with apprehension. I can't say I feel the same. Despite my surroundings and the multitude of unsettling events, I don't have space in my head for apprehension just now.
3:15.
All anxiety is slowly being pushed out.
I think it's a good time to stop this.
Sense of resolve.
Alright.
There are far too many strange things happening on this road, and even if it
What is we have the time?
I'm at 1 hour 48 minutes and 47 seconds.
Is that where you pause it?
That's where I pause it. But we're on part 3.
Cool. You're at 1 hour and what?
1 hour and 48 minutes and 47 seconds.
Oh, you were 2 minutes ahead of me.
It's a 3 hour and 47 minute long podcast.
Yeah, but you were ahead of me. Somehow you got ahead of me. By 2 minutes.
Whoops.
How'd that happen?
Alright. To my one viewer, this is the video we were watching. The Left Right Game, Part 1 by Creepcast. These guys are awesome. We have I don't know if it might be Preston or someone, but someone's in here with us. They're watching us.
This game's good. This Lord of the Fallen, it's not bad.
Are you gonna play more of it, or?
Yeah, I'll try to beat it. I don't know if I'll try to beat it like within this initial playthrough, but I'm having a good time with it. And I mean, it was a gift. I didn't pay for it. And I've finally given it some. I feel like I'm fucking flying through it. That's the other thing that I'm like, oh, maybe I will.
Nice. It's if it's good, if it's gripped you, or if it's fun to play.
I don't know if it's gripped me, but it's not as bad as I originally thought. Not that I thought it was bad. I just was like, don't care. It's neat. Oh, that's silly. It does smoke. No, that's silly. I think I'm getting ready for another boss fight. How upgrade? I need 200 more. Cool, we'll get 200 more.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool mount. Only it was an elite. I gotta do one more thing before I log off for tonight. This sword is cool, but it's a little too big for my britches.
Big for britches, eh?
Yeah, like overcompensating much with that big sword?
Maybe. I like big swords.
I think it's too big too.
What are you, a gnome?
No, I'm a Draenei. A Draenei Paladin.
Boss time.
If gnomes could be paladins, how cool would that be?
That'd be pretty cool.
Awesome. Alright. I am going to log out from here. Alright, will you help me say goodnight to my precious one viewer?
Good night, precious one viewer.
Thanks for watching. Till next time, peace.
Peace, love, unity, respect.
The plur life. Alright.
Whoa,